Alright, I guess Metro, we back again. Decided to do a little bit of Holy Pally. Yesterday, Blood took didn't go great, so I figured, let's do something else. So this would be interesting. I already talked to Cop, and both Jix and him want to do some keys, so we will do some together. And yeah, normally I would open a vault, but I don't. Yeah, if I do that, then we will have a key that we don't want. So hey, Jix, what's up, buddy? Oh, you gave me lead. Yeah. What's the character? I don't know what we're adding, but anyway, yeah. Normally we'd open a vault, but we won't do that right now because then we get a key we don't want. So we're gonna do Cop's key, which is higher. It's like it's at 20, I think, and then we should get a key that we can do then for the rest of the stream. So that's the plan. All right, let's see. How do you do it? Hey, Omnichrome, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Welcome. All right, we got them all here. All right, so Cop, what's the, is he even here? 20 BH. All right, sweet. All right, I'll list it then. Yeah, we actually did a good amount of 20s. I didn't realize that. First boss is going to be fun. Oh, yeah. I'm glad you're going to have fun. I'm excited too. What's this character's gear like? It's not very good, I don't think. Yeah. I have a stamina trinket on. That's always good. I have my intellect stuff on, though, just making sure it wasn't some tank thing. What do we need? Lust? This will take Hunter. Rogue then. All right, on our way to BH20, and hopefully this will go well, and then we'll have a key that should be at 20 as well. I think is how it works. I wonder if Holy Pally will be a powerhouse next season too. Yeah, so that was the main reason I wanted to log on this character today, was to learn more about it. It seems like it's been nerfed pretty substantially, but I don't see any immediate changes. I don't know what they changed. I guess I should just look at the patch notes, but. We got 2 dwarves for bleeds on first boss at least. Oh yeah. And I got Bop. Let's see. What's the name of this patch? 1.10.2, right? Yeah, 10.2 patch notes. Paladin. That can't be just full patch notes is what I'm looking for. From what I can gather, they will be second best behind disc. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the big thing for me is interrupting, so. I found out something really cool last night. There's a spirit beast in the new zone you can't tame unless you have the Mythic Fire mount. Oh, wow, that's really cool. Did some Mythic Reclear yesterday, and they're mana thirsty as fuck. Oh, really? Yeah, they've been like that for a while, and then I guess... I don't even know what changed, but it got better, and then now it's back to being bad again, I guess. Let's see, Paladin changes. Come on. So many friggin' Druid changes. It's hard to find Paladin. Just search... Okay, Paladin. All healing reduced by 8%. Holy Light by 40. Flash of Light by 30. Touch of Light, big nerf. Holy Prison, big nerf. Word of Glory, buffed. Glimmer of Light, healing and damage is now increased by 4%. Was 6. I don't see anything about mana. Holy Shock costs more mana. Blessing of Winners, only 10%. Was 15. Daybreak restores 2,000 mana per glimmer, was 3,000. Orb Mastery nerfed. Barrier of Faith nerfed. Merciful Ores nerfed. A lot of stuff nerfed, so. Well, give it a try. Let's see what goes. All right, where's yeah, here's the CD right check. Were these changes this week? Yep. Look at the blood DK changes. Yeah, 0. It's funny.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just a lot of nerfs, like just straight up nerfs. Nothing really else than that. Okay, that's the buttons. See how it goes. Remember, hopefully no UI issues. Let's see if that occurs. Good. Gotta remember the buttons. That's gonna be the fun part. This is a button, and then that's a button. Summer. It's Dead Array, so land Ansem. So am I for some reason. Still seems to be playing the exact same way as it did before. I gotta remember Daybreak. How does this work again? Absorbs your active glimmer of lights. That's right. And then what? It does healing or something, right? I barely used the spell in the first place. It just gives mana and extra healing or something. It seems to play the exact. Oh my god, what is. Every once in a while, I just get hit for like 100% of my health. I have no idea why. It seems to play the exact same way. Nothing has actually changed. Oh, we never got the thing. I guess that's healer's job, right? Let's go do it.
Beware. 2, 1. Our paths shall cross.
Daybreak generates 3 holy power, then the next 3 holy shocks. Something about holy shock, gotcha. Oh yeah, it's like free holy shocks, right, or something like that. Oh, I see. It gives 3 holy power every time you use holy shock. Yeah, I remember this now. Okay.
3, 2, 1.
Hey Jambo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Oh shit, yeah, we gotta do this too. Wow, how do we do that? I guess I need to keybind it. I only have decursive for dispelling typically. What's the name of the spell? I know I could heal it, yeah.
2, 1.
That's gonna be worse than just dispelling it though. I don't remember what it's called.
Careful out there.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's called Cleanse and it's in the Holy Tree. Thank you. I thought it would be in the regular tree. There it is. Alright, should be good now. Last time I played this character, that did not exist. Oh, okay, I got it. There we go. Perfect. I had to use click casting for those things. Doesn't work with healer add-ons as their frame doesn't appear. Yeah. I'll just target him. It's fine.
Beware.
It's all coming back to me now. I think their damage got nerfed too, but I'm still doing decent damage for my item level, I feel like. I need to get something to indicate when they're up though, because I'm like not actually looking at it.
Meat thieves.
You guys are really being stupid about it.
Ruin them. Destroy them.
Sometimes targeting them is so annoying. Yeah, it's really I have to get used to it. Very jarring.
Three, two, one.
What does the rogue mean? He's a fucking idiot. I mean, what do you expect? We haven't even had a single death yet, and he's talking about not being able to do this because we're missing dispels. The first boss in Neltharion blocks the affixes too. Gotcha. Aren't Holy Pally busted strong right now? I don't think so, not anymore.
Two.
Oh, I see. So I just dispelled, so now I'm not gonna be able to. Just like it. Okay, so it's a small CD, so I can get it no matter what.
Here, come for us, meat thieves. We rip you apart. What's you waiting for?
People playing Demon Hunter saying Demon Hunter is going to be OP, so I tried it. That spec might be OP, but I realized my destiny is Blood DK. Yeah. I'm the same way. What's up, Sorgen? How's it going, man? Welcome. Blood DK is just too fun to play something else, even if it is overpowered. Need some kind of like sound alert for them spawning. Guess it's gonna spawn right at the start of the fight, which is not great. I'm ready to bop. I probably bought myself.
I take stolen meat from your mouths.
Beware.
Didn't even target me, I guess. Or does that not work? There, I got it. Did it all. Cops did though. Hey, Gio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Another one. One's like behind this one. Weird shit there. Cop dead again, so we're not getting that one killed. What's going on with Cop? Alright, this happened again now. Yeah, this one might be a little bit too hard for me, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure why the cop died twice there, but... I can already see how Mythic Plus Run is going to look like next season. Hopefully you can get above 2700 next season. The gash frenzy needs to be healed up immediately, right? I don't like what the fuck? Like what? That can't be my fault, right? Okay. Use bop on the target if they don't use an immunity. Yeah, I used it on myself last time. But there's no way, like, what the fuck was that? Why'd that guy just get one shot? Okay, I guess we'll do 19 then. I don't understand what's even going on in that fight, honestly. Does anybody know why you guys, like, people were getting one shot? Like, he, like, literally, the bleed went on him and he instantly died. There's no way that's supposed to happen. I knew that rogue was going to go first. Yeah, fucking retards in this game anymore, man. He's talking about we can't do this because we didn't dispel. Well, maybe switch to a class that has fucking utility and we'll be alright. They didn't interrupt the arrow, maybe? Oh, okay. It could be a coincidence. Yeah, maybe the cast just hit the guy at the exact same time. That's probably what it was. Holy Pally today. Nice. Yep. Yeah, just make sure you're interrupting the caster as much as possible. Oh, yeah, let me just... Especially in the beginning there. I'll get some extra dispels that'll make things easier. Oh no, but we need bloodlust. We need fucking monk blows. We need a mage, I guess. Deaths and details can help show what happened, I'm sure, yeah. Hunters be squishy as hell when using a lust pet. They lose HP and a defensive, right? Hey, Doom with somebody, welcome. Wait, invite me. Yeah, we'll just grab a bloodluster. We'll do, I usually try and hold it for the great heal. Nah, you don't need to do that. The heal, it, like, casts almost, like, it's like once every 30 seconds, so you can get 2 or 3 interrupts in between that. The Earth Bolt is the hard part in the fight. Oh, I can't, the Monk Detox, they can. But there are 2 of them in the last group, it was only me and him. But yeah, hopefully this time will go better. If we kick the cast, then it should be nice and easy. I forgot about how dangerous those casts were. I should stay on the schedule I had planned today anyway, but seeing you stream on an alt and with Cop and Jix, I was ready to throw my plans out the window. Well, I mean, you're welcome to come. I just didn't realize you wanted to come, otherwise I wouldn't have invited these guys. The heal also doesn't scale with key level, I believe. Yeah, no, the heal's like not dangerous at all. You could even purge it too if you need to. Did we do this key already? I feel like we did this one already, though. We did only an 18 double upgrade, but I didn't expect a Friday stream. Oh, yeah, we're trying to get back to the normal schedule. Hopefully from now on, we'll be back to the normal schedule. Okay, let's see. Try this again. Gotta make sure I don't waste. I think I bubbled like because I was like reading chat or something. What was it again? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yep. Every weekday but Monday.
4.
And then maybe next week I'll try to add a day here, something like that, just because of the what's going on? Just because of the season starting. Usually the dot damage after the AoE mechanic is not that scary. Lower than 25 key, but usually people died because of the caster. Yeah, the caster was definitely what killed that guy then. That makes a lot of sense.
Beware.
Metro healing? Oh, healing was my main for a long time. This was my main class for like 10 years.
Who's stealing our meat?
Just got to get back into the muscle memory of it. It's changed a lot since the last time I played it too. Big thing is like just monitoring the actual spells while also monitoring the HP bars. It's hard for me to do both, especially after playing Og. Just fucking do nothing. I think start of last season you streamed like every day to stay with the pack. Yeah, we'll see if I can do the whole week. But I would definitely want to add at least one day next week.
Beware.
Yeah, we can daybreak into healing, which is quite nice. Or into DPS too, which is quite nice. Just wild how little healing I do though now. Last time I played this character it seemed like impossibly easy, and now it seems really difficult. Og Evo just pressed 3 core spells, yep. I'm surprised you can group up this fast. Oh, it's a Cop's Key, yeah. Yeah, Daybreak. Pretty good spell. Those are not spawning, or they are spawning? Are you saying like even though you had the key, nobody applied? Oh yeah. No, it's not really that hard to find people right now. Especially not for like the lower keys.
Beware.
We had trouble on the higher keys yesterday, and that's why I wanted to come and just do alt for today. DK using water walking. Your group's looking promising. Yeah, that's Jix. Long-time tank main, DK specialist as well. I like Daybreak. I normally Divine Toll offensively, then Daybreak, and then spend the Holy Shocks on a prio target. Sweet. Feels powerful. This spec is still feel very powerful. Lots of stuff going on, at least, whether or not it's numerically strong. They have so many answers, and that's why they were so good, I think, for so long. But now they've been buffed or nerfed, so I don't know exactly what changes for them. Oh yeah, and I forgot Judgment gets holy power now. That's so cool.
3, 2, 1.
Love your content, your comments, feedback, and more. Hey, what's up, Edward? Welcome. Thanks for saying that. I'm glad you like it. Underrated streamer, you deserve more hype. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Solid damage. Hopefully I am water though. Yeah, I got a little bit of water. What are the small white numbers on your voodoo? Those are the amount of absorbs total on the player.
What you waiting for? Bring us meat thieves! show you a good trick.
Beware. 2, 1.
Pop him, bubble me.
Butcher and slice.
So I have to get it off this guy.
Back you to pieces.
Go away. Caster fucking destroy me. I'm gonna die to these casts. Better get in there and interrupt myself.
1.
Okay, we got afflicted handle this time at least.
No, they never see it. No, remarkable. Minded need.
Oh, he's dead, yeah. He's dead, he won't do another one now. That makes it a lot easier when that happens. Kill that guy quick.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
And hands up, fella. Put big heals into myself. I gotta get this off. That's gonna be really hard for me to get this off. What the hell's this? Okay. Hi, Antonio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. I'm just always amazed you play mechanically and read the chat same time. When I'm playing WoW, small little talk or chuckle leads me to wipe or deaths all the time. That's a lot easier as a tank, that's for sure, but yeah. I practice a lot, let's put it that way. This boss on Tyrannical is a pain. No, it's Tyrannical, yeah. What the hell is that mechanic where just like the guy chases me, I guess? How are you meant to deal with that? You're just meant to be able to survive it? I remember having a problem with that last time we played a healer as well.
3, 2,
It would have been fine if that didn't pick me. We got really unlucky on that fight, I feel like. Targeted by a lot of mechanics at the wrong times. Yeah, Bop was already used for the bleed. I don't think Kite is an option. Just gotta survive it. There was cool. Yeah, ports you. Yeah, I remember doing that on the Evoker. I was trying to run away from it, and it just followed me. Since you're a Pally, you can pop a bubble. Unfortunately, I use bubble for the bleed. Would you guys not recommend that? Which I guess the bleed is less dangerous than the fixate. Is that what you guys were saying? I think you can judgment that mob as well for DR. Oh yeah. Probably, I forgot about that being an option. It's just a bad overlap. Yeah, no doubt. Bad luck there, I think, for sure.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
You get wings so often, it's cool. I love this talent. What was all that? I have no idea what's even going on right now. People are just getting demolished. Yes, a good pack for Blood DK, lots of fodder. Looks like the necrotic breath went off. Oh, really?
3, 2, 1.
Necrotic breath, isn't that from the big tree guy? We didn't even fight a tree guy there. Get some mana while we wait.
Beware. Three, two, one.
Divine Toll ain't what it used to was, but man, is it still fucking awesome.
Beware.
Love the noise it makes too, I think is a big part of why I like it so much.
Three, two, one.
Alright, good. Less problems up here now. But yeah, man, it definitely looking kind of wild.
Three, two, one. Beware.
Respect for being a right side party frame user. My guild always flames me for that. Oh, really? What? I didn't realize there was any argument about which side was better. But I suppose the way the game's played nowadays, I shouldn't be surprised by it.
Beware.
Small flower cast dash to random party member leaves the bleed. It stacks. That's the most dangerous trash ability here. Getcha. Afternoon Metro Mark with somebody welcome. Troy, have you done any of the Emerald Dream stuff on your main? A little bit, not much. No real interest, frankly. But it's a cool zone. I really like it. Some people in Shadowlands use the Ventur skill instead of Divine Toll, I remember.
Three, two, one.
Or we just have to move out of this if we're not doing it right.
Three, two, one.
I was Ventur until season 3 and then went Necrolord. Never got to play with Divine Toll. Oh yeah, that was such a fun time for it, man. You missed it, but it's still great. It was nice DPS too for 5-mans, yeah.
Three, two, one.
Every 4 minutes was basically group-wide incarn. Oh yeah. Oh, you're talking about Divine. Or the big red circle, yeah. Ashen Halo.
3,
That's on me.
1.
That doesn't actually do any damage at all. I thought it would do some kind of damage. A lot of just downtime on this fight, like no healing needed whatsoever. Pretty easy fight, I guess. Compared to the first one.
You kill dream alpha. Strong meat.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
That bubble may be a bad idea. Pretty aggressive bubble for no real reason. This is an annoying mini boss here. Especially if you're melee. I just did a key on my Holy Paladin. Only difference I noticed was slightly less damage and needing to drink a bit more. Getcha.
Beware.
They got nerfed pretty hard, but doesn't mean it's substantial. How do you deal with Afflicted since you used a cursive? I don't. Invite a group that can deal with it for me. But yeah, I just keybind it and then I'll just click it and use the keybind instead. This dungeon is front loaded in terms of boss difficulty. The last one's pretty hard too. But I suppose from a healing perspective, you may be right. It's all in the first boss. The toolkit of Holy Paladin is just so good. Oh, we're gonna pull the trash. Yeah, it's definitely a very good healer. They have so many good tools for 5 mans, it feels like.
3, 2, 1.
And I don't use any of them very well, so. I can only imagine what it looks like in the hands of somebody who's a master. I'd love to be better at Holy Paladin. Oh, really? Oh. It's not that complicated at the end of the day. Just put some practice in and you'll be alright. If they changed Afflicted to where they spawn 1 to 2 player frames pop up on your party frames where pets would normally go, then it'd be much easier. Yeah, no doubt. I agree with that.
Watch your feet.
Is there any like paladin shenanigans you can do in this fight, like freedom or something? Guess you don't really want to go in the trap. Guy's getting fucking slaughtered though.
Gotcha is most painful way to die. Come eating time.
3, 2, 1.
There's like no healing on this fight either, it seems like. Honestly, one of the hardest things for me to get my head around is that Holy Power is pressing my personal. It's a 20% DR on a 45-second CD. Yeah, it's really good. I started pressing it on CD and make myself do it just to get used to it. Oh yeah. The Repelli has pretty good reflexes, so yeah. It's good to hear that.
Painful way to die.
You can free them if you walk into one of the traps. It'd probably kill you though. Doesn't the trap do like a ton of damage? The foam sword item is so cool. Don't have enough tender to get it, but the trading post this week, but people keep putting them down. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Sadly, it's not an actual weapon, so you can't use your spells with it. I bought it from eBay. I made a video on me buying it. And I kind of didn't really get what I wanted because I wanted to be able to do a leveling challenge with it, but you can't use it for actual weapon. I thought it would just be like a 0 DPS weapon that would function the same way as any weapon, but...
Beware.
Is it the same foam sword that I had to use to not kill mobs instantly? No. I always wanted to try TCG stuff, but I'm afraid of getting scammed. Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's worth trying now that they are giving them away. Yeah, it's a lot easier when I don't have to constantly worry about the fix.
Everything rots away in the end. I control decay. I claim everything. I will wither this world and eat its bones.
Beware.
Isn't there a Q&A today or something? Is it today? I have no idea. Maybe. I think they're just gonna post a video about it. Is that what they're doing? Any aggressive pull, especially if we're not gonna stop the fears.
Beware. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Are we gonna get a season 2 disband recap? Not exactly the same way as the old ones, but yeah, I have a video already published, or already uploaded, just needs to be published. It's gonna be more about like the stuff that was in the spreadsheet, but yeah, it's coming. I told you.
Your corpses
Okay.
read the rot.
So in terms of healing, I don't even know, like, what do I have to do on this fight?
Beware.
No Metro Karaoke? I didn't say that. Whoa. What the fuck? How did that hit me? Oh, what is this? This is a crazy dot? Oh shit. Well, that's terrible. I'm probably just gonna die here.
3, 2,
Does that guy have stacks too? He also has 2 stacks, so somebody's dying.
This power obeys me.
Somehow we didn't die. And now it's cleared. Okay, don't get hit by that again.
Beware.
And wither.
Not really sure how I did get hit by it. I guess I was too close to it on the like front side of its pat.
2, 1.
Rot and die.
That's the only healer phase, to be honest.
Rot and die.
Is the AoE damage every other totem, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's like no damage on 3 of these fights at all. It's really weird.
1.
And Holy Pally obviously handles that damage type very well.
Beware.
And wither. Rot and die.
3, 2, 1.
I bought the BlizzCon Skyship mount for $400. I was so afraid I might get scammed, but there was a safeguard system for sure. $400. What is it? BlizzCon Skyship? I don't even know what that is.
Beware.
And wither.
3, 2, 1.
This power obeys me.
Stormwind Sky Chaser. I see. I have no idea. Well, that's a lot of money to spend for one mount, but I hope you enjoyed it.
This power obeys me.
Just always have like this giant circle around it. I didn't realize it was like that.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Alright. Easy upgrade. A little sloppy that first one, but it's just that first boss is just really difficult, I guess.
No, I will not lose more. The rot will come for you.
Hopefully we get a good key now. Let's see what we get.
I will claim your withered
The circle is new. They updated a lot of dungeons with graphics like that. Oh, really? That's so cool, too, by the way. Circle thing is new, huh? Alright, we got 18 Eltharian's Lair. So, if you want to stay cop, you're more than welcome to. We can keep doing your key. Or if you want to take off, all good. We can do my key. And we got helmet, which probably is an upgrade. Oh, huge upgrade. Alright, we got gear. Congrats on the timer. Huh. I'll take off. Alright, thanks a lot, man. Thanks for coming. I appreciate that. Just reform then. Dalgorithm, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So dumb you can't upgrade season 2 gear in post? Oh, I was gonna go do it, but yeah, you can't actually, huh? Or you mean even the catalyst, right? Alright, 18 Eltharian's Lair, I guess then. The catalyst still works? Oh, it does work. You can catalyze gear for free, just no upgrading it. I see now. If anybody's in the chat wants to come too, let me know. Otherwise, we're gonna get some people who can dispel, so I don't have to worry about it. What was it not timed? I'm pretty sure when you kill third boss, you have more than 10 minutes. We upgraded it, yes. Nearly double upgraded it. Alright, helmet upgraded to tier piece. I have 4 set? Or is that last year's 4 set? That's last season's 4 set, right? Yeah. Well, now I have 2 set of the new one. Oh right, and it's Holy Prison, which I don't even have. Forgot about that.
I have just the thing, Wanderer.
Maybe it's a streamer thing. 6 DPS just applied. No, I don't think it's a streamer thing. Trying to find some people who can actually dispel though. Yeah, that was what we were using last time. Back to that maybe. This one's always hard not to use though.
Good fortune to all friends of the brotherhood.
Only the ponytail didn't stick through the shield. Double cheat death, no AUG, and no bloodshot or heart strike talents. 85k overall. Yeah. Well, yeah. That's not what I have, but yeah. That's cool. But Blood DK got a lot of DPS buffs, so they're in a good shape now.
Even if no one here will help us, we must fulfill our duty. Let us pray that what remains
I
of
think
our
you were dead for part of it. Yeah, definitely. Should we have flight path?
What brings you here?
Nope. Have we not? Maybe we just never came to Thunder Totem, but yeah. Might be also the first time we did this dungeon on this character. I don't remember. It doesn't have to be anything crazy. Just need somebody who can spell. My nameplates don't show bolstering anymore, so I'm literally guessing. Oh wow, really? It says Veterans Day too, huh?
We must spread word of the Alliance's arrival. Post notice throughout the city that the raid.
Our citizens are desperate to break free of Alison's tyranny. See to it that they are suitably armed.
They do show the CDs on all mobs and boss abilities, like when they're going to recast them. Oh, cool. We just need Bloodlust. A lot of demon hires. No thanks. Syracuse already played 2 games. New Hampshire and Canisius. And they play Colgate next week.
The sacred peace at Telenor is broken by Harpy and...
I don't even need DBM now? Yeah, it's the nice thing about Player, man. Like, you can literally just, like, use that instead. They're S tier according to Wowhead? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess they're going to be really good once they get the 4 set. They're, like, I guess, maybe, I don't know. Is it hard to play or something, though? Because we played with, like, 3 or 4 already, and they're not really impressing me. Maybe it's just a set bonus, though. I don't know. Figure it's got to either be hard to play and these people are all re-rolling to it and suck at it, or it's just gear dependent or something. Probably a lot of Flavor of the Monthers. Yeah, that's what I expected. Alright, that guy's fine. Provided he has the talent. I think all the good demon hires are doing rep farms, doing keys in groups, and not pugs right now. Oh, really? Well, I don't know about that, but... Can you choose Heartstrike DPS talent? Maybe giving up Vampiric Blood duration. You can, yeah. The totem gets both. Yep, instantly gets both. So, that guy doesn't have that. I'm going to kick him.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkwood kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should not be disturbed.
It's okay. Yeah, what the fuck does that mean? This can be another one of those bombkin situations where the guy says he's gonna do something and then he doesn't do it. I'm down to 1 cheat death now. Oh boy. Considering this is an 18 instead of a 19, I think it'd be alright. Does the talents update in real time? He's got it. Ooh. Be really good for this dungeon. Yeah, let's go summon, it's fine. This one always difficult for people to get to, it seems. I'm seriously considering just ditching Vampiric Blood Capstone talent. I'm still not sure Blood Shot is that good though. Gotcha. I'll give it a try. Now that you had to remind him to take it, you might have to remind him to use it. Josh, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Mello, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How's it going? Going good. How about you? Bloodshot is better the more mastery you have. Umbilicus is better the more verse and less mastery you have. As crit helps, plus crit helps Umbilicus sketch. Umbilicus just like feels right for 5-mans. You're gonna get insane shields on it. The set bonus is helping a lot though, so we'll see what it drops down to. But obviously, yeah, like the more uptime you have on Bloodshot, the stronger it gets. If you don't have who needs summons now? When I did the testing on it in the beginning of the season, I only had there was some dungeons I'd only have 40-some% uptime on Bloodshot, so that's not very good at all. Is it the wrong dungeon? Okay. It's showing you at Halls of Valor. Oh, really? I am not. This guy's not here either. Mastery is 44%, so I don't expect good results. Okay. Yeah, let's see how it goes. We'll take a look at the uptime. That'll be the big thing to see. It's not even I mean, honestly, it's probably better on Tyrannical Week regardless, because you're not going to get hit very hard on trash. Oh, that new Boomkin form looks so good, man. It's crazy. So freaking good looking. It's just way higher quality than the old one. Like the face especially. It's just it's just a better looking thing. Nothing about the old one looks better. Yeah, I probably should have repaired. Alright, hopefully this doesn't become difficult.
4, 3, 2, 1.
friends. Every moment we linger, Darkwood kills more of our allies. My father's ancient lair. There is still power within these rocks that should
I
not
took
be
out both
disturbed.
cheat deaths. What you got on now? Let's see. The hell is that thing? Mirrored of Fractured Tomorrows. I've never even heard of that. Must be from the 5-man, right? From the Mega Dungeon, yep. Time for me to go. Alright, see you, buddy. Have a good one. See, these are also short too for Holy Paladin. It's crazy. Remember you begging us in the chat to use Beacon of Virtue? I don't remember that.
These Grogbar have been
I was just saying it's really
they should
powerful
not
for 5
possess.
mans.
No doubt it has something to do with the latent power still lingering within these rocks. Darkroot cannot control the hammer, Ularog. He will destroy High Mountain, not conquer it. Either way, I will enjoy every moment of it. Rockmore.
3, 2, 1.
This fight is hard to heal? I don't even know. Probably. Alright, you were right about me needing to remind the guy to use it. Good fight for Holy Paladin though.
3, 2, 1. Three, two, one.
You pretty much have like one of these CDs up for every single time, so it's always gonna be really easy to heal that up. Do you feel like healing is the hardest role? Yeah, definitely hardest role nowadays. Certainly a lot harder than it has been in the past, especially.
Three, two, one.
What do you think is particularly difficult about it? Everything.
3,
You have to make up for everybody else's mistakes as well as your own, unlike DPS roles. Tank has some of that, but very seldom. Usually would only be if somebody aggroed trash or something. Alright, there's a lot of mana used, but easy to heal that.
They know we're coming now. I hope our allies can keep their main forces occupied long enough for us to complete our mission.
Yeah, the hard part about healing is that it might not even be just a dungeon requiring you to heal. It might be the group requiring you to heal because they're playing poorly. That usually goes away on harder keys though. Like if somebody does something wrong, they're just going to get one shot. But in these low keys, yeah, it's way harder to heal than it is to tank, that's for damn sure. These guys can get hit by a ton of mechanics and survive it, and then it'll be on me to try to keep them alive. Hard to differentiate between what is their fault and what's my fault too when you're new.
3, 2, 1.
Shami there gets hit by the avalanche to 15%. Yeah, great example.
2.
If that was a higher key, he would have died, but in 18, I got to heal him up. Beacon of Virtue. Oh, I love it, yeah. It's my favorite spell in the kit. Hey, to do with somebody, welcome.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
Last season, you'd wait in queue for a tank. This season, it's healers that are scarce. Between players not doing mechanics, not using their CDs properly, and the healing checks, a lot of healers hate pugging, I'm sure. But that's common among tanking issues too, honestly. Again, I think it's mostly a low-key issue. Like, a lot of that goes away when you start doing higher keys because the mistakes just can't happen and have any survival. So, if the people are going to suck at stuff, then they're just going to die, and that's that. I am secretly colorblind. Am I secretly colorblind, or all my yellow spells are blue? No, I have no changes to the colors of the spells at all. No, yeah, of course. I changed them all a long time ago. I have a whole video on how to do it if you want to see. I think I name of it is Why Are My Paladin Spells Blue? It's easier than it sounds, but it's a little bit more work than maybe it sounds like it is as well. Hey, what's up, buddy? Welcome.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
I almost got like too much holy power in wings now. Hard to use it all effectively. running some high keys for Vault next week. 30s, and our comp is 1 AUG and 2 Havoc Demon Hunters. Nice.
Beware.
2, 1.
I need some mana though. Maybe drink it up.
Pay attention, Navarog. I want you to
Or
see
not.
your
Yeah, probably not a lot of healing in this fight though, honestly.
1.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
No idea how that guy survived that. Harder fight is a holy pally because I want to be in melee, but then I gotta worry about this shit.
Rises against you.
2, 1.
Actually, I guess it's more healing than it looks like it is.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
No daybreak. I have it, yeah.
You will never wield the power of Kosgaroth.
2, 1.
Yeah, that's a lot of healing. Oh, luckily we got the correct one.
Go ahead and run.
No.
It will change.
Yeah, it's really hard to do this. I gotta just not be in melee, I think. Hey, Bliss, how the hell are you? How's things?
3, 2, 1.
Go ahead and run. It will change nothing.
That fella died this time. I always have to back up on this fight. Yeah, it's hard to see too under melee. On top of it being difficult.
Never wield the power of
Great, how's the keys going? So far, so good.
3, 2, 1.
Immediately, oh, it wasn't that one. Well, that's not good. Feeling like a low key right now.
1.
Completely out of mana though. And hands gives mana back, I guess. Randomly got a little bit of mana back. I don't know where that came from. I almost broke my left hand middle finger. Let's hope it heals before Mythic Plus starts. Oh wow, man.
3, 2,
Sorry to hear that. I hope your hand's better. Is it going to be the last one? Yep. Did somebody put Judgment of Wisdom up? Oh my god, this mechanic blows, man. Alright, we might wipe this boss. If we get another one of these phases, it's over. We're fucked. I got a drink. I'm 0 mana. That was sketchy. Looks like it was a funny run. Not really, honestly. Pretty standard.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Mother of worms, arise!
2,
If they complete this summoning, our passage to Darkroom will be blocked. She comes. Neuraxis will feast on your bones. Beware.
Oh wow, I got hit by that. That's dangerous. I got hit by the frontal, I think.
Three, two, one.
Hopefully we... Yeah, it's just gonna explode.
Beware.
And we're all gonna die. I don't think anybody has one besides me.
3, 2.
Paladin, I guess the other Paladin, yeah. Cooking up a beef brisket, gotcha. Hope for more Observation Evoker at the end of Season 3. We'll definitely do it at the end, no doubt. I was thinking about it at the beginning. I don't know what you guys think about that. We'll see how progression goes the first few weeks. But it feels like, yeah, if we can get some low keys early, it would be way, like, it has the potential to be really funny. My heart sinks when I see that worm. Yeah, it's such a shallow feeling. We had the shaman dead, and I don't know. I guess DKs don't take single target stun. People don't bring classes with stuns here for this part. Well, we should have had it, but just had a couple of problems happen there.
Wait, no!
Oh, you do? You have? Yeah, I know a lot of people don't even take it.
3, 2, 1.
Finally, it's the weekend. Yep. It's the freaking weekend. Alright. Hardest fight in the game here, I think, to heal. It's gonna be a tough one for us. Oh, I dispelled nothing.
3, 2, 1.
And ate a worm. Cool. That's like GG pretty much.
Three, two, one.
Boss is no joke on Tyrannical. Yep. Nice crit there. Helps a lot. CDs are just so numerous, though. It's crazy. I really don't like how it takes like a while for the spell to come out on all 5 players. I'd really like to dispel myself as soon as possible. Alright, that could have been a lot worse, I guess. Had some extra dispels, I'm sure that helped. 100k HPS, yeah, that's a lot of healing on that fight, and that was not even... I don't even think I handled it perfectly.
The Tauren believed you were prophesized to seize my hammer! Pathetic. Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a titan!
3, 2, 1.
I put the Q&A video out today. Sweet. I'll maybe make a video on that then. I'll definitely make a video on that. I did this last year where I just read the Q&A questions myself and gave answers. I think that's a good idea. Especially if it's a video. I hope there'll be a transcription.
3, 2, 1, 1.
Rip them apart!
Did they pre-approve the questions when they were live? Yeah, pretty much. Like, when I went to BlizzCon, you had to tell the guy what your question was beforehand, and he was going to tell you if they were going to answer it or not. And if you were going to ask a question that they couldn't answer,
Metro,
then
what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Griffin,
Blood Death
thanks a
Knight.
lot, man. I really appreciate that. Welcome back to Umbilicus tier, dude. That's very generous. Oreo as well. What's up, buddy? Welcome. How you doing? Like, the people who are complaining about now they're gonna like only take easy questions, it's like you're really dumb if you don't understand that like you want them to only take questions they can answer. Like, if they ask like what's like the hardest question that can be asked, right? I think of it, I have no idea what it would even be. But no matter what it is, like, they're just not gonna answer it if they don't want to answer it, right? So all you're doing is just taking a question away from somebody else who has like a legitimate question that they will answer. That's just really, yeah, really dumb. If they only do it for an hour, then you want them to be the best possible questions that they could actually give answers to. I really like this game. Same.
Rip them apart!
Alright, this fight's kind of hard to heal, I think, if I remember correctly.
Try to take the hammer from me.
It's like a lot of constant damage, right?
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
On that fella. And he's dead. That's really surprising.
3, 2, 1.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
The might of Kaskaroth flows through me.
This phase does no damage at all, I guess.
The mountain
Ah, but now it does a ton. Forgot about that. Afterwards, it's dangerous.
am the shaper and forger of this world.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
On your bones.
Beacon of Virtue used to be my go-to. I love it, yeah. Yeah, it's a whip. Yeah, to definitely try to get the ad a little closer to the pillar.
3, 2, 1.
The mountain will gnaw
4,
on your bones.
3, 2, 1.
I will reforge this world as I see
I
fit.
play more Resto Shaman now these days when I heal. Oh, really? Yeah, Resto Shaman looks like it'd be fun. I think it's probably just a lot harder to play than Holy Pally, though. Holy Pally just has so many CDs for so many different situations. Virtue is the one that applies it to 4 targets. Yeah, 4 targets. Yep. I know it's not in a great spot, but I love the fantasy of it. I love Shaman too, to be honest. I missed it when it was like super overpowered. It's the one class I always keep an eye on. Yeah. And it's so nice. Like, they have such nice animations and spells and stuff. Like, Troll Resto Shaman, man, just looks so fucking good. I have a shot if we lost, I guess, yeah.
Try to take the hammer from me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Also, another one, Umbilicus. Welcome back, buddy. Glad to have you guys. Thanks a lot, man.
Shaper and forger of this world.
Yeah, it's really hard.
3,
Really hard to heal it like that.
1.
Google still can't figure out why my thing won't auto-renew. Oh, really? Well, it's maybe more badass for it to not auto-renew.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Blood Death Knight. Thanks a lot, man. Glad to have you back, man. Really appreciate it.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
3, 2, 1.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It is time to end this.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. I am and
3,
forger of this
2,
world!
1.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
Be close with a few crits, you might time it. No, I don't think so.
3, 2, 1.
Any idea why the price of token has doubled this year? I heard it was because of some kind of botting or spoofing of something or something. Something illegitimate, what I heard.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
3, 2, 1.
Am the shaper and porter of this world? The mountain will gnaw on your bones!
This is a really hard dungeon to heal.
3, 2, 1.
Where's the thing? Oh, there is none right now.
Underrot flows through me!
Gifted membership, our favorite. See who gets it. Out of mana again.
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Zack attack, got it. Sweet man, grats. Well, Boss did at least. It's crazy how so much harder than last time we did keys on this character. It is now Vortex Pinnacle 17. That is Hearth. Where'd that bug go? There's another bug in here. Be right back. Good enough for now. Anyway, alright. Hard to tell if my offense changes made a difference. Yeah, it's a very different dungeon than the last one. Just get these guys. Yeah, Heart Strike top damage, that's pretty wild. Shattering Bones 7th, what the fuck? How is that below Blood Plague? What?
Champion, may I have a word with you?
Healer point of view, I have no interest in healing, but it's so useful to see content from another role's perspective. Yep. Did you do any PTR keys? No, not really. Is the yellow Vamp Blood an early preview of the Sandland skin for Blood Decay? What do you mean, the blood drop? Maybe. My D&D uptime must have been bad for a bone that to be that low. Yeah, that's really surprising. That's not one of you guys? If so, let me know. We'll get you in. If not, then that's way to qualify for 17. Anyway, yeah, let's see the uptime on the spell. Auras. Is there an actual bloodshot thing, or is it just, I guess, whatever blood shield is, it's the exact same? So yeah, 62%. That's quite high. I don't see flourish on your bars. Same. The monk is me. Alright, sweet. Thanks for coming. What is that thing on the wall behind you with all the circles and balls on it? Oh, it's a bunch of golf balls that I've collected over the years. VP definitely won't be a good test either, but it's more damage at least. I would kill for Freeld. Yeah, maybe we can get Freeld, yeah. That one, you guys? In the trap? Whatever, let's invite and we get going here. 12:30. I do have to start it early today. I'll probably be off a little early today. We'll see. Probably around, yeah, maybe around 3-ish we'll get off. 3:30-ish. You can tell my mastery is low. Blood shield is barely higher. Oh, and the healing share, yeah. No, that's a good amount higher. I don't know how much mastery I have, but I don't think it's as low as you think it is. Try to get something else that can do the effects, because I'm not very good at it. It's usually like triple. What the fuck? That's wild. Alright, 40p. I was running 85% mastery. That's interesting. Blood shield would scale with damage taken. No, it's Tyrant weak, so it makes sense for it to be a bit lower. Do you need pants? Oh, I do, yeah. I think I need everything. Oh, I need to go open my fucking vault, too. I forgot. Oh, I never opened it. My baby evoker has a 17 Neltharion Slayer that I do not want. Wish you can convert keys once a week without having to run a dungeon. Oh, yeah. That would be interesting, I think. That would be good for the currency. Everybody wants to see the currency, it sounds like. Nathan's Lair. No, we're doing. Well, we just did Nathan's Lair. Now we're doing. Now we're doing 40p. Next new season next week is going to be so fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I am excited. Did you had pants to trade? Is that what you were saying? Awesome, thanks a lot. Nice upgrade there at the end of the season, huh? And now we got a transmog. Vortex Pineapple.
I have many lucky doos.
Yeah, I wanted to get this character set up again because Cop has said that he does want to get back into tanking. And so if it ends up going well, then we will probably do some healing alongside him as a tank. But if, regardless, we will do a some more coaching, I think. Cameron, what's up, buddy? I was just playing my Holy Palette, getting a key for next week. Sweet, man. How's it going? Did you enjoy it? And Huntermeister says, Happy Veterans Day to the Americans here. Thanks, man. Yeah, I guess that's only an American thing, huh? So veterans around the world do not also get to celebrate. Unlucky for you guys.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's for Canada Day, but it's called Remembrance Day. Oh yeah. The Commonwealth has Remembrance Sunday. Okay. I do enjoy Holy Pally. Getting better at it. Sweet. It's really fun, man. It's such a unique healer. Everyone wears a red poppy in Canada. He's still planning on running as Brew? I don't think so. I think he's planning on running as Blood. He's been leveling a Blood DK. I said if you really want to tank, play Blood, because I will be able to help you a lot more as a Blood DK than I will as a Brewmaster. So I think that's the plan. Start a fresh tune, we'll gear it up. I'll be in Discord when that happens, I guess, and it's Shockedin playable for Holy Pallies. Shockedin, what do you mean? Nowadays you gotta do damage and healing, so. Like that pack, 0 people needed healing, so if I didn't do damage, I would have been completely AFK for it. Bruce tier set almost makes me want to play it. It looks like it'd be really fun in 5 mans. Jesus. But I thought healers aren't allowed to do damage. No, they're definitely allowed, yeah. I'm thinking about not running Cheat Death on my Blood DK and getting the trinket. Very risky. Yeah, give it a try. That's what Jix has been thinking about too, so. Is there a way to maximize damage output so it can complete with DPS classes? No. No chance you don't have enough actual damage throughput. Like you would need the spec to just be nerfed, or spec to just be buffed for it to be viable to do that. Most you'll ever see is like maybe like 35% of an overall DPS compared, you know, healer to DPS. That'd be fucking broken as shit, honestly, if they were able to do more than that, honestly, so. Only range ret falls into the Shockedin range. Range ret, what? I don't know what we're even talking about right now. But yeah, if you want to be a DPS, then be a DPS. Otherwise, contribute as much damage as you can as a healer and heal when needed.
Beware. Beware.
Oh, it's gonna be another hard one to heal, I just realized. Trying to solo Doi as a Blood DK. Did the first 2 bosses, 6 more to go. I don't think it's soloable. There's like mechanics that make it like impossible to solo, I'm pretty sure. I heard they like nerfed the Mythic 0 version or something, so maybe it's doable now just numerically. This fight's actually insanely easy to heal. The boss HP is nerfed, so it may be possible. Yeah, I just don't know what. I've never like really done it, but apparently there's something that's just like not possible to be one player and do it. Like it'll reset or something like that. Main issue is a Rook Run. You need to heal Chromie, so it's a DPS race. Oh, really? Yeah, I have no idea. I suppose if you can survive Dios's ball mechanic and a Rook Run soak and DPS him down in time. Maybe.
3, 2, 1.
Dios would take 30 minutes. Which one? What is that fight? I really probably need to like spend a little bit more time looking at those fights because I actually don't know them very well. I didn't get any loot, so I think it's not working. Well, no, you still only have a 1 in 5 chance to get loot even if you're alone.
3, 2, 1.
If they didn't, they should change that, but if they didn't change it, then like it'd be really easy to gear up by just soloing shit.
Beware.
We're gonna probably upgrade this key. Oh, that D&D on the wall over there. That is painful to watch. I fucking hate seeing that. My least favorite thing about Blood DK.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
DPS isn't that big of an issue. Boss at 5 to 7 million. I can kill him fast, yeah. I just saw somebody talking about that back in the beginning of season 2 when it first came out, and people were saying that it's not like numerically never an issue. You can easily solo everything, but mechanically just not possible. I use a macro that let me drop D&D directly on me. Yeah, unfortunately, you don't really want to put it directly underneath your character, so you have to drop it most times myself, and then you end up falling into those little traps there, here and there.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
This time, really fast. I think I'll try to solo other Mythic Zeros. Yeah, you should be no problem with the other ones.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
How was that? Sometimes people just get like destroyed and I have no idea why.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, well luckily we have really good DPS because I was about to fall apart there. Chant solo Blade of Galakran, the mind control despawns the boss. There you go, that's what I was talking about. I just don't know the fights. I knew there was something that just would just, like, yeah, just despawn, that's what I heard. Is there any way to avoid getting the blight on you? Does the boss have to reclaim it? Oh, I have no idea. I think so.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Maybe Bear Tank could choose it with animal forms. Mind control? I don't know. Holy Power today, huh? Hey, your heart, what's up, buddy? Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I think you may be able to choose it with Divine Shield. Yeah, you probably can one time through.
Three, two, one.
Gotta remember to open my vault after this. I never opened it. Should have a 447 in there. That CD will take too long before the next instance, wouldn't it? Divine Toll, yeah. Or Divine Shield, yeah. What?
3, 2.
I don't understand what happened there. How's Afflicted as Holy Pally? Yeah. Not really interacting with it a ton, kind of just stacking the group and letting them handle it. I don't really have the mental bandwidth for it right now, especially as I'm relearning the spec. But every once in a while I'll get it. It's hard to notice it. That's the biggest issue I'm having. There's like no indication of it happening at times. I feel like it's really hard to see where they even spawn. Luckily you have an enhanced shaman. That's why we've been just inviting shamans to these groups, yeah. Triple upgrade, look at that. You think this priest is good for pugs? No, I would say it's not good for pugs. As long as they're not like wildly better healing wise, I don't think they're going to be the best pick for pugging. Holy Pally and Shaman just have so much. And it seems like you're really gonna want a healer that has a what the fuck? Just jumped a second too early, I guess. You're really gonna want a healer that has a interrupt next season. Or just a lot of melee, I guess. People still don't know how good Poison Cleansing Totem is. There's some situations where it's insanely good, obviously. I don't think there's much poison in this dungeon, though, for example. I was doing some pugs with disc and not having interrupt felt bad. Yeah, it's a helpless feeling. I remember that for years as a healer. You never had an interrupt, and then all of a sudden you get one, and now it's you get players that not even don't even take it. Wild.
3, 2, 1.
That is like a night and day difference between the key we just did and this key. Meta DPS comp is some combination of rogues and havocs, so you will have lots of stops. Rogues even have AoE stops now. Wow, really? What is it that they have? They may have it. It doesn't mean they will use it. Cloak. Shadow of Perfect Bliss. Love it. That is actually not an... Oh, it is a small upgrade. Red Sky at Night. Pendants Delight. Maybe it made a difference. I did 81k. Yeah, that's a good amount. Alright, let's go open the vault. Thanks again for the neck, too. Although, that one I don't even need. Assassin has AoE Blind and Iron Wire, which is an 8 mob silence on pull. Wow. Oh, on pull, though. You can't use it out of stealth, I guess, is that what's going on. Got to enjoy Windwaller while I can, yeah. Well, if you want to do more. Hall's 20, oh boy. Let's go get that vault. Couple gear pieces won't hurt. Gonna be literally the worst DPS damage-wise. Oh, really? You can use it during Shadow Dance, which they run, and Out of Vanish. I see. BM Pumps, I was thinking of maining it, but I don't want to be bored. Brewmaster, you mean? Or BM Hunter? Was that you in the group? Ooh, a shield. Yeah, let's take that. That's nice. Good for both specs as well. I'm sure Blizzard will rework Windwalker anytime soon. Yeah, another 3 years maybe they'll do it. Assassin's AoE is primarily focused around stealth now. Oh, really? Okay, that'll be nice to have that. Definitely need some people who can do the affix, though. I know we need a blue list. Rework Windwalker? Did you mean buff Demon Hunter? Don't think that's what they meant.
May your feet find good trails.
You should change the dragon to a red dragon. I don't know why I'm using the blue. Oh, I can't. You need the things. I don't have the rep. There's a rostrum here, isn't there? Over here. And I have the yellow and the black one. Unitary tanks have 4 stops now. Chaos Nova, Interrupt, Sigil of Mastery, Sigil of Misery, and Silent Sigil. That's crazy. A lot of stuff. Unitary tank runes 2x Sigil charges in dungeon. They get range kick, comma. Understood. 2x silence, 2x misery, 40-ish second CD AoE stun. It's amazing how little blood DK damage is physical. Yep. That's why I said that talent's not as great as people make it sound. Good for single target, I'm sure, but I'm losing hope in Bloodshot. Yeah, that's why. It's not as good as people make it sound. Really, the talent to increase the hard strike damage is probably better than Bloodshot. Demon Hunter tanks were great in Season 2, but in Season 3, they are even better. Weird how Fyrak is just flying around the new zone. He doesn't feel like a last boss. Well, apparently it's because they haven't broken in yet. That's what they're saying. Like, he'll be inside next week. I quite like that, actually. It's neat. Quite neat. But yeah, that was still only 60% uptime on Blood Shields. So as good as it looks like above 60 is going to be hard to get. Well, maybe if you went like full mastery, yeah. I was Vengeance all of Season 2. Season 3 is looking wild. Oh shit. You basically don't have any physical damage whatsoever outside of melee, death strike, and heart strike. That's it. I don't think the pet, does the pet do more damage if... I don't know how that part works. I don't even see the pet. That's the pet? No, that's the talent. Oh, Risen Ghoul. Yeah, there we go. I enjoy tanking on Demon Hunter as well. It feels great. Nice. It makes sense. He's flying around the entrance, but him literally not doing anything is odd. Oh, yeah. It's kind of like trying to figure out what he's doing, I guess, right now. $80k DPS, huh? Anyway, I'm loving being able to handle interrupts so well, but having demonic proc almost every pull just makes the starter pull so much safer now, and the extra parry at the starter pulls too. I don't understand. I mean, gotta be careful Infernal striking in any way. You want a chance for leftover Spirit Bombs and soft to tick. Gotcha. Ignore the Priest. I have a Shadow Priest alt, and you don't lose 80k from Dispelling. Yeah, no doubt. Alright, anyway. Yeah, hopefully that's not gonna be an issue because I'm gonna really struggle to heal some of these fights. Like that third fight is gonna be really difficult.
Five, four.
This guy doesn't even know how the affix works.
1.
Like literally, he doesn't know what the affix is. These fights are pretty healing intensive. Yeah, like I will not be able to do the affix at all on the bosses. I encountered the same issue with the Shadow Priest when I ran 18 halls earlier in the season on my Holy Paladin. Was his key and the guy didn't dispel at all, and I couldn't keep up with the damage. Yeah, it's tough. That's why the fix set is so hard, because it's on bosses. It's like there's just way too much to be worrying about as a healer. Bosses are already hard to heal. We got an Ogboker, so it should be a little bit easier. He just blamed the Guardian for being 437 and left. That's definitely the issue, yeah. Tanked this on my brew the other day, and I had to do swag poisons and a fix. Do you play Resto Druid at all? No. I tried it for a minute, but man, with that, the community of Resto Druid are so fucking weird. Constant backseating, like I could not even play the character for like a full dungeon without somebody constantly backseating what I was doing, so I just gave up on it. It's something I did want to play more, but I just can't stream it, and I don't really have time to play outside of streaming right now. Throwing one GCD to dispel is fine, but when I have to do 2 extra casts to deal both, then it's rough. Yep. It's just like constant healing is needed on that third fight, especially, so. But by that situation happening, the whole backseating thing, it made it obvious that Resto Druid is a very poorly designed spec, at least at the time. Because they were acting like it was like physically impossible to complete any type of key with the talents I was running. And if that's anything remotely resembling truth, then that means the spec is awful. I mean, I can't get that every single fucking time it goes out. And then eventually needed to pick somebody else. It's crazy how often bad luck is just impossible for me to survive. I guess maybe I could... Can I bop that, though? I think it's magic, but it's a physical application or something. I don't actually know. I got ported out of the dungeon as soon as the last mob died. Wait, what? The fuck are you talking about? This monk in Evo should absolutely be CCing the orbs. Which is bad luck regardless.
3, 2.
Hey, what's up, buddy? Coming at you from just east of Carbondale. Oh shit, you're really close to me. What are you doing there? Working? I got a job. Oh sweet. Well, let me know if you want to get together or something. The beam, you can freedom. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Good call. Good call. It's just so difficult. I can't even tell when it's on me, though. I think it's a bigger issue. That's why I toss a paralysis or leg sweep. I mean, my job has me hella far today. Oh, I see. I thought you meant you got a different job and now you're working in Carbondale. I forgot the Evo CC abilities, but I know they have them.
More trespassers!
Beware. 3, 2, 1.
How is that Shadow Priest doing 60k AoE? I don't know. That's the dude who like literally doesn't know how the effects work, so won't be suffering any crash attack from him. That's for sure.
Beware. 3, 2, 1. Beware.
Shadow is heart garbage this patch. Oh really?
3, 2, 1.
Nope. Shadow's actually pretty good. Oh really? Have to figure it out. It can't be both. This does a lot more damage than I thought it would. I would have dispelled. Should have waited to dispel.
2, 1.
Why is? How does it even get applied? I don't even know. Oh wait, when we lost? Ah, we lost on the pull. Jesus man. It's like as hard as it possibly can be.
Beware. 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 Beware.
Oh, the boss is dead at least. All the way back there. You guys got him? Strike up. Was he DC'd or something?
2, 1.
I just remembered it's when I did early in the season. Tank walked in the water, somehow causing the boss to reset. Oh, I've had that happen before myself. It's funny how the evoker was like, let's finish this, and now isn't accepting the res. I mean, he's offline. Yeah.
Beware.
More. Oh yeah, Azralon. Name a more classic duo than Azralon and DC. Yeah.
3, 2,
It's funny. Didn't even pick up on that.
Beware. Beware.
Hey, he's back.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Beware.
Three, two. Two, one.
The winds are always in my favor.
The Q&A is up. Oh, really? Check it out after the stream. Maybe we'll end it a bit early, then and go check that out.
3, 2, 1.
Cauterize got off. That's unlucky.
Three, two, one.
I don't know if this one's hard to heal, but I know there's going to be a lot of dispelling on the fight.
No, 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 no.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Hey, what's up, James? How's it going? Friday stream? Yeah, we're supposed to stream Fridays, but I haven't been able to recently. But hopefully we're getting back to that now with the season starting.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Run away, little girl.
3, 2, 1.
I just get hit by that. I had a druid DPS leave after we killed Sentinel from Ultimate with 20 minutes left. Why?
Run away, little girl. Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Three, two, one.
Beware.
Yeah, this guy knows what that even means. Well,
Beware.
2, 1.
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
Beware.
3, 2,
Beware.
Big pack next, and we'll have to drink to full. And hopefully with Lust, the fight will be easy DPS-wise, but that's going to be a really hard fight to not run out of mana on. I used to run out of mana on it before they changed everything.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Something is up with that Shadow Priest damage, is it? It looks decent to me. Considering, oh man. Considering he doesn't know what the affix is. That's pretty normal.
3, 2, 1.
Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware.
Yeah, I'm like completely fucked here. 50% mana already.
3, 2, 1.
Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware.
They're gonna
Beware.
get you dead!
3, 2, 1.
What's going on?
Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
They're gonna
Beware.
get you dead! Let me show ya the power of the elements!
Beware.
3, 2, 1.
They're gonna
Beware.
get you dead!
Luckily, the damage is really high in the group, so we were able to kill it without needing to be concerned with mana.
Of the elements!
3, 2, 1.
Are you gonna watch the Q&A on stream? Nah, I'll just watch it after the stream. What's it, a full hour? Yeah, maybe I'll just do it to end the stream then. What do you guys think?
3, 2,
I'm gonna make a video on it, so we'll just have to watch it one way or the other, I guess. Watch it on stream? Alright, we'll do it on stream.
Beware.
One more key after this, then we'll watch it. Trash is so much easier as a healer, I feel like, compared to bosses, though. Especially when mana is an issue.
Fools! Do you not see what that wretch Tyr has done?
I guess this trash will be hard. Let's see.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Three, two,
Run away, little girl. Run away, little girl. Run away.
three, two, one.
The elemental will cleanse the waters.
Three, two, one.
Yeah, that's dangerous. That is going to have to be something I use a defensive CD myself for every time. But other than that, I don't think there's much damage on the fight, right?
Three, two, one.
That's all the damage there is. Yeah, the ads are going to be dangerous too, but otherwise, that's the whole fight. So as long as we don't ever get one shot, we're good.
Three, two, one.
That guy just pretty much killed himself, so.
Three, two, one.
Good gripping from Chicks, so we never had too much healing needed here. Great effort on that.
Three, two, one.
Use Aura Mastery for this one.
Three, two, one.
Oh, we didn't two-phase it. As long as we don't wipe through the ads in the middle phase, it's an upgrade. Maybe not actually. A minute and 48 seconds is gonna be really tight.
Three, two, one.
It's gonna be super tight. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be an upgrade. Lust will be up though for the end of the. I mean, it doesn't really help us, but. Yeah, Lust is gonna be up, and that'll be enough. Ended up not being as tight as I thought it was gonna be. But yeah, great keep. 20 upgraded. Didn't even get score from that. Already had that one done. I remember the last time I did that. My back hurts. Yeah, 164k overall is pretty wild. Oh, sweet, a belt, thanks. Yeah, there's a new animation. Pretty cool. 45 dispels. The priest had 15. That's ridiculous. We got a nice piece here. The key is now Underrot. Yeah, let's do that quick then. I'm gonna go lower that to 20. We can go do that. That priest was rude as fuck. Yeah, that dude's just an idiot. I mean, like, he legitimately didn't know what the affix was at the beginning of the dungeon. He's like, who is the disease on? It's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, if you guys want to come, let me know. One more, and then we're going to go ahead and watch the Q&A on stream, and that'll be it. With Vault extending to Time Walking and Heroics, as well as Delve's next expansion, the animation seems like they wanted to communicate to the more casual people about it. Yeah, no doubt. Let me lower it real quick.
You have arrived. Pleasant spending
Underrot. My best Underrot is a fucking 2, so this one will give score. We need Lust again. Oh, you're in chat, sweet. Come on. Oh, come on, the shaman. All right, yeah, come on, Veerheart, and then we'll get you in and go. Oh, I'm dark blonde. Sorry, I'm gonna grab Veerheart though. Sorry, Josh. This is more of a brunette stream. Just need another dispeller, honestly. I suck at it. Underrot, another dungeon I hated when I started tanking, then I came to enjoy it by the end of the season. Oh, really? Underrot's the easy one to tank. That's like the easiest key to tank, I feel like, this season. I'll try not to pull a Metro on boss 1. Yeah, that happened to me a lot recently. I don't know what the fuck that was. That's you, right? Lotus Shmoo. I don't know what that was or why it happens to me so often. Yeah, now we got Shaman the Curious for the fix, so I think it was more pug anxiety in Underrot. People treat it like the Antichrist or something. Oh, how easy. Yeah, like, I hate that when one dungeon is like a significant amount easier than another one. People expect like a triple upgrade every key. Been interesting tanking keys that have a 2 in front of them. Been like 5 months. Oh, you mean like 20 and higher? Or do you mean a 2? Yeah, 20 is definitely Not too bad. Tyrannical is a little bit difficult for me, but other than that, super easy mode. Alright, last one for the season on this character. And then we're going to watch the Q&A together. How long is it? An hour and 4 minutes. Should have no problem. It's like a new game. It's the fact that I can't see bolstering or any buffs, so yeah. Yo, Metro, is your Pally the funny pug character, or is it the Evoker? No, the Evoker, yeah. This character is like my old main, so I would like to play it here and there, you know? Alright, here we go. Yeah, this fucking maggot. A little box on that fella. It's hard to see with this stupid Underrot decal on there.
Beware.
Who knows what secrets it contains? It may even have the answer to defeating the old gods.
Beware.
What the fuck?
Beware. Beware.
Jesus, that mob is punching him.
Beware.
Or at least this boss, first boss should be nice and easy to heal. Maybe I'll just make like a video, like a live video. We used to do that every once in a while.
Time for a sacrifice.
Beware.
Take you.
Beware.
Hey Colin, what's up, man? Long time no see. How the hell you been, buddy?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Is it Judgment that uses so much mana? They all just use a lot. 7,000 mana from Holy Shock. Flash of Light is actually the highest though. I forgot I finally got Test of Mana Wrath yesterday. Oh, cool. How often had you been doing it? I mean, you don't play plays. I didn't know you even were going for it. Good just got back from Germany last week. Was there for 5 months. Oh shit, 5 months. What the hell? What was going on there for 5 months? Must have family there or something. 3 play characters a week for the last year or so. Oh wow.
2, 1.
I did it a few times for a few weeks, and then it was at the time especially, it was such a long instance to run through, but now I should probably get back to it. Family and internship for school. Oh, cool. That's awesome. What was it like? Was it difficult to communicate with people there, or? When Siler went to Germany, he was told that it was going to be mostly people who spoke English, and he said like there was lots of people who did not speak any English at all. I'm be hopping back into WoW some season. I haven't played since 10.7. 10.1.7 or 10.0.7? Probably 0.7 based on the way you said it. Family lives in Dortmund, bigger city. People speak pretty good English. The smaller towns, people don't really speak any English, and the small towns have their own German dialect. Oh wow.
3, beware. 2, 1.
Oh, do you speak German then, or your family's from Germany? I guess. I didn't even think about that being an option.
Beware.
I can speak German pretty good, but I couldn't understand anyone in the smaller towns. Oh wow, that's unique. That's pretty wild. Holy shit.
Beware.
What is it, slang or something? Like, or is it just not the same language that they're speaking? That's crazy.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Three, two, one.
Beware.
Is Consecrate free? Yeah, Consecrate's free. We should probably stop. Like, we're doing such little damage on some of these pulls.
Beware.
Oh yeah, okay. We're not doing boss, and we'll keep burning mana.
Beware.
2, 1.
Now while we're running here.
Two, one.
Maybe it's like certain Scottish dialects. I can't understand them. being a native English speaker from the UK. That's wild. Scottish is definitely a weird language, or a weird area. Language-wise, I guess.
3, 2, 1.
And then is there an actual language that they used? Because I know like Irish people have like a language that they used to speak, but they don't speak it anymore, I guess. It's pretty much a whole different language. I was taught standard German, but other dialects have different words and phrases. Wow, that's wild. Can you walk by Zancha? Yes. It used to be like Flemish or something like that, right? That people spoke in northern Germany.
What beast is this?
Some Irish people still speak Gaelic. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Scottish Gaelic. My ex-girlfriend was from there, and we learned it in school. Huh. That's crazy.
Run away, little girl.
Beware.
Run away, little girl.
Massive breach detected.
She would insult me in it because they had lots of disparaging words for the English. Oh, wow. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. Look at that cute little totem. Love that thing, man. It's mostly a joke, but even to this day, there's quite a bit of hostility between the two countries. Yeah, no, I know.
Run away, little girl.
3, 2, 1.
I was getting hammered. It's a good fight for Holy Pally, though, I feel like. Good mobility. Good damage reduction.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
3, 2, 1.
Run away, little girl.
Well, there goes all my CDs. Bubble and land hands used there at the end. That was not great. Hopefully it's not going to be an issue on this fight. We can dispel ourselves, so even if we got a bunch of stacks, I just need to be ready to do it.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it's not even that hard to survive at all. Didn't even do like 50% of our health. Yeah, watch any of those. Okay, that could have been worse.
I've never seen that kind of corruption before. It might be connected to Uldir. Let's hurry and find out.
Beware.
Constantly letting a tick of that horror go off. It's really killing us.
Beware.
Another death? Oh boy.
Three,
Should have ran back maybe, I don't know.
one.
Beware.
Wow, the slam killed me, but the tick of the dot is really bad. I can't be going through like that.
Run away, little girl.
Do a little repairing.
Nelly deals for a friend of the Grummles.
Planetary infection imminent. Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away.
3, 2, 1.
Beware. Run away, little girl. Run away. Beware. Run away, little girl.
1.
Alright, easy upgrade. So, man, I think you can drink while you're flying down, right?
Containment priority 1.
No, it stops the drinking. Something in the Q&A I don't think you're gonna like. Uh-oh. Like what? Something either about pugging, account bot mythic plus portals. Oh yeah, no, I mean that's fine. I don't really care, but a lot of people wanted that. I don't necessarily know why, but it'd be nice to have the ones that I don't have anymore, like from Fire Tree on these characters at least. It's just nice to, when I was doing Siege of Orgrimmar, I would just constantly log on all the characters and just port to Mogushan Palace, and that'd be super easy mode.
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Beware. Cleansing area. Beware. Cleansing area. Beware. Contagion detected. Sanitize.
That's it, right? Add spawn, so that's a fight. Easy upgrade. Thanks a lot, guys, for the keys. This is gonna give me like 1,000,000 score on this character.
Engaging final safeguard.
My best Underrot was a 2. 190 points. Wow, that's funny. 19999999999. Sweet man, thanks for all the support today. Chicks, thanks a lot for tanking. We got another cloak. I'll take it, I guess. But yeah, that's that. We are done with keys for the season. It's been a good one. I'll miss some of these dungeons, but I'm definitely excited for the next season. So now for the rest of the stream, we're going to watch the Q&A. I'm going to make a live video during it. So in order to do that, I'm going to go ahead and remove the webcam from the stream. Was good to get into mid-level keys? Sweet. Yeah, no doubt. Get a little practice, right? All right, but yeah, we'll run to the bathroom real quick. Let me get the recording stuff up. Happy to say neither cheat death procced. Yeah, that's good. All right. Oh, we get on the webcam? Still no, I guess. Why not? Thanks for having me. Thanks a lot for coming, man. I do appreciate that. Trying to figure out why I can't, like, the only one program can use the webcam at once. So it's kind of weird. Yeah, I guess it's just not gonna work. All right, that's fine. We will, maybe I'll just take it from the stream. Nah, I don't really want to do that. Maybe I will though. Might be better to do it, because then the chat will be there too. Yeah, let's do that instead. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, then we'll be right back and watch that. All right. Yeah, it needs to have camera, I feel like, so I'll just take it from the stream. All right, let's see. Where is it at? All right. Hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back. We're going to be taking a look at the Q&A. We're going to do a live reaction to it. So I have a lot of things to say immediately about some of the stuff that I expect them to talk about, but we'll see whatever, actually comes of it. Maybe there won't be too much new stuff here. Let's take a look at what's going on here.
Hey everyone, welcome to WoWcast. Today we're going to have the Q&A about the War Within. Please introduce yourselves.
Hey everyone, I'm Ian Hasikostas, game director on WoW.
It's good to see Ian again, too.
Today, I'm one of the associate game directors on World of Warcraft.
Thank you, guys.
He looks like he's... I thought he was really unhealthy looking last time we saw him, but he looks like he's either back in shape or whatever was wrong with him is solved now. It's good to see.
World of Warcraft.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And let's go straight to the questions. Our first question is from Fuser from the Warcraft Community Council, and they ask, in the near future, will a 2024 roadmap be revealed?
I can say that is something we're working on in the near future. Hopefully we can roll it out in the next couple of months. We love the reception, to us pulling back the curtain and setting expectations for what 2023 was going to look like. We're just, buttoning up some final details, but want to have a similar picture that we can lay out for 2024. I can say that even after Guardians of the Dream, that's just rolled out this week, players can expect 3 more updates to Dragonflight before War Within pre-patch. So we'll have all the details when the roadmap lands.
3 more updates. So that means after this patch, we have 10 or 10.2.5. I guess it would be 10.2.3, 10.2.5, and 10.2.7. Or maybe they'll do a 10.3, but just with no raid. But yeah, okay. It's interesting.
Our next question is from AJPST on the WoW subreddit. They ask, what do you guys think about 3-day early access?
Yeah, so obviously we've seen a lot of discussion about the early access aspect of the Epic Edition in the last few days. So really where this came from, where this started, was us looking across the board to add value to the expansion bundles at all levels. So starting at the base edition of War Within, compared to Dragonflight, like that includes a boost now, which again was only available in Heroic and up in Dragonflight. It includes Dragonflight itself if you didn't, own that already. So when we increase the value of the base level, we need to also make sure that the increased tiers have their own compelling offerings. And as we considered options, cosmetics, features, access, things like that, one of the things, of course, we paid attention to across the industry is the option of early access as well as beta access. We understand as a live game, as an MMO, as a competitive and cooperative game, there are some unique dimensions to any kind of early access offering here. And there's a little bit of fine print that people have seen on the website, but I want to just elaborate on what that means a bit more. We're really trying to do everything we can to ensure that this is really just a head start on leveling up. You can jump in and work on getting to 80, exploring the world, seeing the story, but Mythic Zero dungeons, weekly quests, things like weekly specialization cooldowns, the high-end treasure tables, if there are rares that drop limited epics, all those things that will feel like any kind of long-term competitive advantage are not going to be available during these first few days. For folks who are used to jumping in and just like going hard at an expansion launch, you may be familiar with the fact that those things have already traditionally been locked until the first weekly reset, until Tuesday morning in North America, Wednesday morning in Europe, Thursday morning in Asia. That is staying the same. We're just kind of pulling in that week 0 starting point a bit. The goal here is to make sure that certainly by the time Season 1 starts, if you have two players with similar playstyles side by side and one of them had early access and the other didn't, you really can't tell which is which in terms of any competitive aspect of the game that matters. So it's looking to offer increased value where we can, but also roll it out and manage it carefully to make sure that it's fair.
Our next question is from Zayas.
They're really flying through the questions. I just don't I don't think it's good for the game. I don't think that's a good idea for anybody, and I don't think it doesn't really matter if the two characters, like he said, are going to be indistinguishable for each other. It's still it's still kind of scummy. I don't like that. That's the only thing that I've seen from BlizzCon that I'm really unhappy with. But
Leine from Germany, and they ask, if expansions are supposed to be released faster in the future, will that have an impact on the amount of content per expansion? And if not, how do you ensure that the quality and quantity remain the same?
That's a great question, something we've also heard a lot of discussion around. Just want to be clear, obviously we're focused right now on the War Within, and that's what we're talking about. But as Chris Metzen laid out, we have Midnight and The Last Titan on the horizon. Those are WoW expansions. And we're not trying to do some game shrinkflation here. WoW expansions are staying WoW expansions, right? When you see War Within, that's 4 zones, 8 dungeons, new levels, a raid, all of that stuff. Again, not saying much about Midnight, but I can say it's going to have 4 zones, dungeons, a raid, etc. And so really that's what we're holding to. Now, we've made no secret of the fact that we want to reduce lulls and gaps in our content delivery over the years. A lot of the investment we've made in growing the World of Warcraft development team in recent years has been building towards realizing this exact goal, being able to deliver a steady patch cadence, content update cadence like we've seen throughout Dragonflight, while still being on track for a big, ambitious expansion offering on schedule. And when you opt into War Within, you're not just signing up for what's there at launch, you're signing up for a continuation of that frequent Dragonflight-style update schedule. Our main goal is to ensure that we're telling the story without meaningful pauses or lulls, but also at the same time not rushing through it and giving each, whether it's a narrative beat or a raid tier or whatever, the time that it needs to breathe and for players to really enjoy it at their own pace with the next thing on the horizon.
Yeah, and like Ian mentioned, there's 3 more updates coming in Dragonflight. One of those things will be a Season 4, like we saw with Shadowlands, and that's an opportunity for us to do some fun experimental things, as well as to kind of revisit some of what we saw in Season 4 of Shadowlands. But there's also some like kind of awesome surprises coming in there that the team has really been looking at ways to like provide really unique experiences to the players and really make sure that Dragonflight is fresh and exciting all the way through as we move into the War Within.
Our next question.
They're flying to the questions, but yeah, I really don't understand that weird thing where like I'm really upset because we're getting less for each purchase. I just don't really get that. Like, WoW offers such an enormous amount of content in the ways of patches that I really like. Unless it was literally just one raid tier, I don't think I would ever be upset. But yeah, like it's still like they didn't talk about scope of it, but it's still, if they're talking about 2030, I think it's gonna still be better than you know, people think it's gonna be. Like, it's not like it's gonna be like a year or less expansions. It's still gonna be like a full expansion cycle, so I have absolutely no worries about that.
From many players around the world, and including myself, will druids have dynamic flight in all of their flight forms, or some, or will there be a new flight form specifically for dynamic flying for druids?
Can confirm that druids will have dynamic flight in their flight forms. That's how flying is going to work going forward.
Move on.
Our next question is Watermist from the Warcraft Community Council. Why is static flying not available until level 80 while dynamic flying is immediately available off the bat? May we hear your reasoning for this, please?
Yeah, I can take that one. You know, we actually discussed this quite a bit as we were moving into Dragonflight, but something about dragon riding, it just makes the questing experience a lot more engaging and exciting, and you know, it really changes the way you engage with the world. And also, you know, until you've really mastered it, there's a bit more variance to it, where, you know, with static flight, you can kind of like pop up, idle, look around, exactly pinpoint the quest mob, boop, land right on top of it, versus there's a lot more like, you know, active gameplay with dragon riding, aka dynamic flight. I have to train my brain now.
Yeah, me too.
Dynamic flight. So yeah, we just feel like, you know, that's a much more interesting way to engage with the world, especially during level up as you're still exploring. And then we will have static flight unlock not too long after reaching max level. There's probably some really basic things that you might be used to, like explore the world, do some questing. We won't have renown on it. We learned that lesson. And then you'll be able to unlock it very early on in the War Within as well.
Our next question is from...
I really just don't understand why so many people are worried about flying. The only thing I've ever heard a valid complaint on it is like they want to use a certain mount, and we'll see exactly how many mounts like end up needing like the regular flying to still be used. But like you're really weird if you don't want dragon riding. Like, it is like 9 times faster than regular flying. I don't even know, man. They should just remove regular flying if it was like, I guess the only reason to keep it is because they don't have every single mount available or something like that.
Dirty Paws from the Warcraft Community Council. Regarding professions, is the new system we got in Dragonflight staying? Are there any changes coming to what we saw in Dragonflight?
Yeah, totally. So in the War Within, you know, we will have new kind of specialization points where you can kind of customize your different professions as you are continuing to skill up in the War Within. Something else we're looking at is inspiration, the stat. You know, we added a bunch of cool new stats for crafting in Dragonflight. And inspiration is one that we've heard a lot of feedback on and kind of keeping an eye on, since, you know, ultimately sometimes you have to kind of crit your crafting to make it the most valuable one possible. And if you have to crit, then the crit isn't a crit anymore, it's success. So we're looking at that one. And then lastly, you know, we've seen a lot of great feedback around crafting orders and how people are enjoying that. But if you're not someone who's like at the bleeding edge of, you know, the crafting system, it can be hard to find crafting orders that you can fill. So we're looking at ways to kind of increase availability of crafting orders. And one of the ideas that we're currently experimenting with, and, you know, not sure that this is something that we'll be able to do at the launch of War Within, but we think it's a really fun idea to explore, is the idea of like NPC crafting orders, where maybe when you go to the crafting order UI, there'll be like someone, you know, the Valdrakken Accord wants you to make some stuff for them because, you know, they're short on swords or something. They broke them all.
How?
Something like that could be really fun, so that it increases the audience that can engage with the crafting orders. So
yeah, that's a really good change
for War Within.
Our next question.
That's the thing. I really like professions in Dragonflight, but man, blacksmithing, never get to craft anything, like fucking ever. I've never done a single crafting order for anybody but my own characters. Jix says, the second I got Pathfinder, I stopped using dragon riding. That's crazy. I can't even imagine doing that.
They needed systems like that the whole time, IMO. Yeah, I agree. It's
This
a bit
from
of a weird
Gerald
system.
From Sargeras. How will the Warband's transmog unlocking work with class-locked items such as tier set tokens?
Yeah, we're still kind of working through the details there, but in terms of the tier set tokens, we imagine that would kind of remain to be soulbound. Certainly that's an area where we're looking to get feedback on. Like, I know there are people who have multiple of one character, so that's definitely, or sorry, one class. So that's definitely something that we'll be listening to feedback on, but right now the plans are those will stay soulbound, but that doesn't mean if based on feedback we couldn't find some alternative solutions there.
Yeah, I think it's going to vary across legacy content. Set pieces were obtained in some different ways.
Right.
I think, you know, if specifically as personal loot or otherwise something is obtained directly as the warrior set, then you'll have to earn that on a warrior. There won't be a way to, when playing your rogue, collect a warrior appearance if it's dropping with class-specific logic. In others, you know, with regard to generalized item drops, though, the goal is just for armor type not to matter.
Okay.
Once you have the item in your possession, if you don't know the appearance will be added to your warband.
Class sets are a fun one though, because it's changed how those have actually been acquired so many times over the years that the team's really gonna have to dig in and look at each individual one and hopefully come up with solutions, but yeah.
I trust them. I believe.
See, that's the, oh, here we go. That's a good question right there. See, that's the thing I worry about with all this account-wide shit, man. Like, it's clearly not gonna be like easy to implement across the entire game. I hadn't even thought about that. So yeah, like if you're trying to get 100% of the transmogs from a raid, you're still gonna have to run dozens of characters through it. That really sucks. I didn't even think about that. But I guess maybe there'll be some, like if it's Paladin, Priest, Warlock from the old days, you can do it on a Paladin and get the Priest and the Warlock one maybe. I don't know. I didn't even thought about that. That's a big blunder on that whole system. But here's a question that I really want to hear the answer to. Let's see what they say.
Our next question is from Maury from Discord. Can we opt out of warbands?
Not currently. That is not the plan. You know, you will have your warband on across all of your characters. We have discussed certain elements of warbands that maybe you wouldn't want to have available on like a brand new character, right? Like one of those examples is exploration. We know often exploration is actually really helpful when you're leveling a new character to know, wait, where haven't I been, right? So that's one of those kind of unique areas where we've looked at and said, like, actually, this is a space where maybe we don't want to do that, just from a pure gameplay perspective. It would actually be less convenient to have that. So definitely looking at areas like that we can look to make adjustments to.
Yeah, I'd definitely be curious to kind of hear a bit more about what's behind this question. Like, if there's someone who's looking to opt out of warbands, what aspect of it would you not want defaulted to being inherently account-wide? Because most of this to us, you know, based on the feedback we've heard from players, certainly over the years, feels like universally desirable convenience. But if we're overlooking something, we definitely like to hear that feedback.
I'll be sure to forward that over once I get it.
Yeah, so easy answer to that question. The game is a RPG, which is supposed to be, you know, about a single character and the journey through that single character. For 20 years, I was able to control that character individually and have the journey play out the way I might play it. But now, if that's completely taken away from me, it's going to compromise the ability to engage in like rep grinds or other content that might be like, I can't even imagine, like, are they talking about quest progression? I don't know what the depths of the actual account bound stuff is, but as of right now, I just finished up 3 out of the 4 leveling challenges, and part of the leveling challenge was acquiring the rep that I needed to unlock the heritage armors. So, you know, if that goes away, then that is going to significantly change how those characters were leveled. And I definitely would like to opt out of that on those characters. Obviously, on any character I play as my main, then sure, whatever. No reason to opt out on that kind of stuff. But I think like this is a common issue for the development team. They don't really think about people playing the game any way other than just like blast through content, get to max level, do content at max level as efficiently as possible. And I get it. That's kind of 90% of the people playing the game nowadays. But yeah, I would really like to have the account bound stuff be opt out of because I don't really like it at all. I would rather it just not exist, but I know everybody else wants it. So at least if there was an option to opt out of it.
Our next question is from Ravage from the Warcraft Community Council. How will account-wide everything work for people who have multiple accounts on one client? Will each account be separated by their licenses, or will all licenses
That's a good question, too.
be included in the Warband account-wide everything?
your warband, the members of your warband will span your BattleNet account. So if you have multiple WoW licenses, all of those will share warband benefits.
Wow.
Now, there are some restrictions and limitations when it comes to that particular case. I think for starters, when you're looking at the login screen of character select, you will only see the members of your warband on that WoW account. You can't log into a different WoW account. That's crossing some walls that are pretty hard barriers within our system. Also, if you're actively multi-boxing, there may be some restrictions on interacting with certain aspects of shared warband systems, like the warband bank, for example. If one character on account A is actively using the warband bank, account B may find that that is currently locked. Again, that's simply just for transactional security and other things along those lines. But if you're just looking to play, make progress toward achievements, earn renown, share transmog, all of those things, doesn't matter whether you're on one WoW account or multiple, as long as they're on the same BNet.
Yeah, there's definitely some solutions that we've discussed, like for those of you that have been on multiple characters, how only one of them can make progress on your pet battles, because that's a kind of account-wide progress. There'll be similar solutions like that we'll see for a couple different systems, where it's like, okay, this one logged in first, you're the one that kind of has tap to earn certain progress across your account.
I hadn't even thought about multi-boxing, but yeah, it sounds like that is a pretty, because I know people who actually have, their children have WoW licenses on their BattleNet account, and they all just share that. That's something I hadn't even thought about, but yeah.
All right, our next question is from Severex from the Guild Unleashed. How will account-wide rep work with the opposing factions, such as Frenzy Heart Tribe versus Oracles and the Aldor versus the Scryers?
So for this one, was trying to be very clear on the What's Next panel. The current plan is that our War Within renown and reputations will be shared across the entire account. When it comes to more of those legacy ones, we're still kind of looking into what it'll take to achieve that. But even in that world, there are certain reputations like that are really tied to the fantasy of an individual character, right? Like, oh, this character made a choice. So it's very likely we would keep those one tied to the characters, but then there's also the element of, well, what were the rewards that I got from those choices? And those are the areas we want to make sure that that's shared across your account. So it's more just the fantasy of that reputation with that character, where what you might have gotten from it, we would still want to be able to share across your whole warband.
Yeah, as Morgan said, I think for sure War Within reps will work this way. We hope and aim to make Dragonflight reps also kind of retroactively warband level, because those feel current and relevant. For new players leveling up in War Within, Dragonflight's going to be the level up experience. But for the dozens and dozens of other reps, it's something we want to do. The answer, just to be clear, it's not a this will never work on the warband level. It's just there's a lot of kind of data archaeology and making sure that we're converting and fixing up things appropriately that needs to be undertaken. We want to make sure we're not losing any data along the way. That's something we want to do, but it will take time.
All right.
The one interesting thing about my complaint about the whole account-wide rep thing is, so by the time they actually get to Orgrimmar and Stormwind as reps, it might be years from now, so the philosophy will change. But I'm glad to hear that philosophy come out. They basically said anything that is, specific to the character will be able to stay that way. So at least they understand the problem, even though they're not thinking about it.
Our next question is from Varlens from France. How many characters can we fit into a warband, and are we limited to one warband per account?
I believe it is 50 characters per WoW account, but like we said, you can have
60
more.
as of Dragonflight.
Oh, 60 as of Dragonflight.
Used to be 50.
Old info here.
We raised the cap because of those amazing hardcore altaholics out there.
Oh, is it really 60 right now?
And then we're like, here is Evoker. Delete one of your characters. Okay.
I didn't even realize
So
that.
it's 60 per WoW account, but like we said, you can have multiple accounts in your warband, but only one will share the character select screen. So lots.
So why even answer that
So
question?
much.
Stupid.
Nice. Our next question.
That question getting answered is we talked about this before I started doing this, but the people who think they're dodging tough questions and stuff, you don't want them to waste time on questions that they have no real answer to. And that's one of them. They've already answered that question. There is no limit. Everything is account wide, and it is not opt-outable. So if there was more than one warband, then it would be opt-outable, right? It doesn't even make sense.
Is from the Cat's Meow from the Gilded Garbage. Will Mythic Plus portals be account bound?
Yes, so as of about 12 hours ago, I was talking to the team and felt like, yes, in War Within, your portals can be account bound.
All right. Our next
In terms of the 50 character cap, I believe that was BFA they raised that. In terms of the count-wide portals, Faxi brought that up before we started. He said I wouldn't like that. I've said that I would not want them to be account-wide, and it's for a very specific reason. It's because right now their cooldowns are also account-wide, or not account-wide. So if you have 10 characters and they all have a portal somewhere, and you want to farm transmog from that place, well, you can go, you know, on the one character, portal there, hop in, do it, and then go on the next character and do it again. If the portals are account wide, then it means you can only use one portal every 8 hours across all 50, maybe hundreds of characters you have. That's a downgrade. Like, you shouldn't want that. But I think what most people actually just want are the unlock of the portal to be account wide. Which I get it, like, especially if, you know, like for me, I played characters in MOP that I don't even touch anymore, and they have portals that I don't have on these realms at all. So, yeah, it would be cool to have those portals on these realms, but realistically, this is a quality of life downgrade for me yet again. So maybe if they could make it so the cooldown somehow is character specific, but the unlock of them is not character specific, then that would be like a win-win. But otherwise, like, I mean, when do you actually use portals? Like, what? I just don't really get why people wanted them to be account-wide in the first place. Like, other than using them to potentially go somewhere and farm transmog or something from that zone, like, you can just fly to the dungeons. It's, you don't really, I don't really get the benefit of having them account-wide. We don't know what the cooldowns will be. That's just speculation. I mean, it's speculation based on what we currently have, yeah.
Next question is from Roland from France. Can we customize the background of the warband menu?
So this is a request we've heard from a few folks since rolling out that look at the new character select screen. We're gonna have one cool backdrop at launch in War Within. Definitely feedback there is heard loud and clear. We're looking into, you know, I think adding that functionality and customization down the line. It's not gonna be something we can do right at launch, but I think as we've said a couple times, we really see warbands as a foundation to build upon. And so, yeah, like the idea that as you reach a certain warband renown level with a certain group, if you could have their
awesome
settlement, if you like their vibe, you like their general architecture, if you could unlock using their settlement as your background character select screen, that's the kind of thing we'd love to chase in the future, but not at War Within launch.
Okay. Our next.
That's a really good, Size actually brought this up the other day. If you get a, like a Mythic plus 20 portal done, and that's account wide now, then you can just use like Waycrest Manor's background or something like that. I don't know if it's possible, but I think they should just maybe make it moddable though. Like, instead of like trying to design hundreds of permutations for this, then maybe just make it somehow that it's moddable. Virard says, you seem to assume the worst possible scenario for all this stuff. No, I'm just assuming the current scenario will continue. So, you know, they didn't say they're changing it, so. All right, let's see the next one.
From Alistair from Germany. Since you're also revamping the banks through the warband feature, are there also plans to revise or expand the general bags bank storage system? Will we finally be able to replace the standard bag?
No plans currently to look at a broader kind of revamp there. Ultimately, often when we hear this feedback, we'll look to try to really look at more tactical solutions, right? Like, I think Guardians of the Dream is a great example where we heard a lot of feedback around people's bag space, and the item upgrade system was something that we looked at to kind of help resolve some of the problems there. So, you know, in Guardians of the Dream, those will move your crests and stuff will move into your currency tab. Another one that we talked a lot about was, you know, I mentioned you might need some keys to open some chests and delves, and right from the onset, we were like, okay, please don't make me have a ton of keys in my bag for this. So the team has already talked about having, you know, those keys kind of live in the Delves UI, so that you don't have to carry those around your bag. So definitely looking at tactical ways to fix that. And, you know, anytime that people do feel like, there's so much stuff in my bags, that's really great feedback for us to say, like, okay, but how are we creating this problem for you? And really looking at that from that perspective versus saying, okay, let's just make your bags bigger and bigger, when in reality, it might be problems that we're creating that we should be solving in different ways.
I will also add, though, that I think the way the OG character bank works is something we want to improve. Our focus right now is just on warband storage. But yeah, I agree that it feels archaic to have to buy a whole set of bags and individually put them in your bank slots, when we have examples from the Guild Bank, the Warband Bank, of, you know, just a more, you know, streamlined tabbed system. but focuses on warband for now.
You don't like the bag progression game?
I mean, I know tailors love it, but it's maybe not the most elegant thing.
Our next question is from a lot of players all around the world. Is there something more you can do about bag bloat? The warband bank sounds like a step in the right direction, but we're still piling up valuable items faster than our bags are growing.
Pretty much what Morgan just said to
like,
that. You know, it's something that we've heard probably more than ever over the course of Dragonflight. You know, when we've really doubled down on more varied world content in particular, which tends to have localized little systems and ecosystems, and you're gathering fragments as part of one event, or you're getting something else that's tied to a vendor as part of another. That can very quickly become overwhelming. We've been actively surveying, like looking at what items are most commonly in players' bags and trying to use that to guide our development philosophy going forward.
That's interesting.
You know, the answer, as Morgan said on the last question, isn't more bag space. At some point, you know, if you have 120 things already, that is an overwhelming amount of stuff. We should be trying to limit what we're asking you to hold rather than just giving you more and more space until you can't even find anything in your own inventory anymore.
A change that we are making in War Within also that will help to a small degree here is we're actually having, this is so exciting for me, but I'm sure most people are like, what are you talking about? Is like there will be subheaders within the currency tab. So like we can start to do things like say, hey, here are my War Within currencies. And then say, here's season 1 War Within currencies. And that way you can just say like, all right, collapse that. I don't want to see all the currency bloat as we've seen in the past. Because, you know, a lot of the time the team does discuss like, hey, should this be a currency or should this be an item in the bag, or how do we want to deal with that? And often the question is, well, is it evergreen or is it seasonal? And if it's seasonal, we often say, all right, it should be an item in your bag because we don't want that to be floating my currency tab for the whole expansion. But in War Within, having the ability to have those kind of like subheaders will, I think, help a lot in terms of being able to leverage that system more.
That's a really interesting way to put it. I didn't even think about that. In terms of the whole bag thing, though, I don't really get it. Like, I mean, I don't know what people have in their bags. Like, they gave us the reagent bag, which is massive, and that was like 90% of the stuff that I always had in my bag was reagents. So we just got one free bag for that. But like, even on my main, it's like, well, I don't really know what people are keeping other than gear. But even if you had 3 full sets of gear, that's still not going to occupy more than like 2 full bags. I never had any issues with bags in this game, and I think like people just end up being like pack rats. I don't really know.
Our next question is from Stud Muffin from the Guild Guardians of Fates. Will we see the trading post in the next expansion as well?
Yep. I mean, yeah, it's been a fun addition to the WoW ecosystem, right? It's a chance to get a cool range of WoW cosmetics into the, out to the player base of all playstyles. We're already planning out a full fun slate of themed drops over the course of 2024. And yeah, Trading Post is here to stay.
I'm sure Stud Muffin will be happy to hear that.
Did the sword go live during BlizzCon?
Exactly, yes.
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I mean, I'm sure everyone tuning in to this WoWcast Q&A is ultra informed and already knows this, but one of the fun things we did with the Trading Post was the surprise drop for completing the monthly objective in November of a couple of sort of Sargeras transmogs that would have been spoilery if they'd been there on November 1st, but a few days later, makes sense.
I love that.
Did you just recognize the sword?
What sword?
I tricked you.
Clever. No, that's actually really, really, really cool how they handled that. If you guys didn't know that, they actually added new weapons to it after it was already live. And it's funny, because it could have been November 1st, which was only 2 days before BlizzCon, but I'm glad that they waited. But I just, why ask that question? Do you think they're going to remove the trading post? Like, what are you talking about? That's insane.
Our next question is from Arbiter from Discord. What about server merging? Right now, most restrictions are lifted, cross-server groups and guilds, item and gold transfers, and region-wide auction house. What can we expect in the future?
So, our approach so far has really been to tear down those barriers. Many aspects of the auction house still are realm-based. The commodities portion of it is region-wide. But, there's still a lot of things that are rooted in server, not least of which is everyone's names and their guild names. But really, for now, our focus is on making it not matter what server you're on when it comes to basically any facet of your gameplay. If you reach a point down the line where we fully accomplished that goal, and it really raises the question of why do these exist at all, that's a bridge we would cross, but really our focus is on the player experience first and foremost.
Our next question is from Phenomenon from the Warcraft Community Council. Will there be another stat squish, and if so, what does that look like this time? If another stat squish is enacted, will the team be looking into the after effects that occur in regards to legacy content?
So we're not currently planning on a stat squish for War Within. We're going to have some pretty large numbers, but they're comparable to numbers that we saw in Legion, let's say. We are almost certainly going to do a stat squish again at midnight when we get there. We've gotten better, basically, at doing this over the years. It's less of an ad hoc process and something we have more structure around. So I think I'm confident that we'll be able to better address legacy scaling. And as always, when we roll it out, make sure to roll it out from day one of the midnight alpha, so that we can have all the time needed to get any feedback or catch things we might have missed to make sure that it's not disruptive when it comes to legacy content.
Our next.
I really like the stat squish. I wish they would do it more. I wish they did one in Dragonflight, honestly. But it's weird how many people are so worried about legacy content. I still cannot get over how many people freak out about stuff that you can literally just find one other person for and just go. It's like such a strange version of the game that we play nowadays.
Question is from Raining Metal from Discord. Will the nature of the group finders, such as for looking for raids, dungeons, and time walking, ever be made cross-faction?
So there's aspects there that we want to continue to expand. The pre-made group finder is inherently cross-faction for groups that you can form and walk into instances. It's an opt-in activity by design, and I think our plan is to keep it that way, in the sense of avoiding situations where someone is randomly queuing up for something and then just finding themselves in a group with members of the opposite faction in a way that can sort of violate some fundamental boundaries in the rest of the in-world Azeroth fiction. Our focus is on letting people play with their friends, first and foremost. Now we recognize, though, that there are some activities, time walking probably being the most notable among them, that can only be accessed via queuing. And there, what we would like to do, and we are working on this, is have the ability to say that yes, if you're a pre-made cross-faction group, you can queue up for any of these queued activities, but that's not quite the same as random matchmaking with people who aren't opting into that cross-faction gameplay.
Our next question.
It's another one that I just opting into cross-faction gameplay. Such a strange thing. People actually care about this stuff. It's really strange. Nick has a great question, though. Why is Ian wearing 2 watches? That's a great... I have no idea. He's got 2 things on his wrist.
Can we expect to see the continuation of expanded character customization in the War Within? Can we expect more than new hair, eye colors coming in the future?
Yeah, I think this is another one of those ongoing projects. I think as we've seen over the course of Dragonflight, some of our updates, additional options for for different races as it may.
Dude, I can't unsee that now. I can't stop watching his wrist now. Jesus Christ.
Makes sense. It's something same with our UI updates and other areas. We want to just keep adding options, keep adding variety, and I think certainly we've learned from Evoker customization, for example, how to offer some more areas of customization that we would love to bring to other player races down the line.
Our next
kind of a no answer there, right? But saying Evoker customization is something they're interested in bringing in, that should be an understatement. Man, that would be... Could you imagine if every faction or every race had that level of customization? It would be absolutely insane. But yeah, they're probably not actually both watches, but it just looks funny to have 2 things on your wrist. Most smartwatches do both now, right? I don't think you need... He's got an old school regular watch on, and then maybe it's a heirloom or something from his family or something, but otherwise it's really strange to see 2 things on his wrist.
Next question from Shalandana from Germany. Why do we travel back in time in Midnight the Last Titan, and what does this mean? Are we talking about specific zones or an actual complete new old version of the world?
So I think there's a misconception at the root of this question. This is definitely, we're not traveling in time at all. We have just healed the Timeways as of Dawn of the Infinite recently. We don't need to venture there anytime soon, promise. When Chris Metzen said returning to the old world, he didn't mean old in the sense of temporal, but actually just returning to these familiar lands that we had visited at times in the past and seeing how they've changed and telling new stories in them. I think one of the things that is really essential for us when it comes to future World of Warcraft storytelling, and that we want to make sure we're able to do, is keep these iconic spaces vibrant and relevant. A world where it's, where, okay, we've been to Northrend and we told the story of the Lich King there 15 years ago, therefore we can't use it anymore, is not a world that really best serves the Warcraft franchise. So in Midnight, yes, we're going to be returning to the lands of the Blood Elves, the lands around Silvermoon, the lands of Kelthal Loss, and we will see how they have changed in the time since the Draenei arrived and the Blood Elves entered into World of Warcraft in 2007. But also we're going to expand and reimagine them. Same with Northrend in Last Titan. So no time travel here, only moving forward.
I love that.
Yeah, and since I'm sure people will have a thought on a follow-up, there will absolutely make sure that you can, dynamic fly and kind of traverse around those spaces as you would expect, since right now I know in kind of some of those older spaces that's not currently available, but that's part of the fun of revisiting those spaces is not only bringing them up in fidelity in terms of how they look, but also, like Ian mentioned, making them kind of come to current day in terms of the timelines, as well as allowing all those cool features.
Yeah. Imagine flying north from the Plaguelands and finding yourself in the space north of the Plaguelands without a load screen. Crazy.
It's funny too, because I don't know how they're going to handle that, but it's going to be really jarring to go back to old Quel'Tha Lost. Now, I just want to talk about that because it's like the number one thing I want to see is them put effort into the whole world, not just whatever the current expansion is. They did a great job of that on Dragonflight. It sounds like they're super committed to doing it, especially in that third expansion there, because it's in Northrend. Presumably, like the entirety of Northrend will just be redone, and that will be the expansion location. But if you think about it, Quel'Tha Lost is just one zone, right? Or at best, it's 3 zones. Like you have Silvermoon, you have the Ghostlands, and then you have the Isle of Quel'Danas. So obviously, there's going to need to be more than just those zones. What are they going to do? Who knows? Like they could do crazy stuff. They could they could literally change the topography of the zone to make it into more zones. They could do anything there. But my immediate idea there is that they'll expand that to the Plaguelands. I think it will be the Western and Eastern Plaguelands, then Quel'Tha Lost's area, and maybe even Lordaeron, Tirisfal Glade area. And I think especially since they've already phased Tirisfal Glade, so much has happened outside of Undercity, I would not be surprised at all if that was where, that line is drawn, and that's where all the stuff, everything kind of north of that gets updated. So the Silvermoon and Blood Elf and Draenei areas won't be instanced anymore. Well, there'll probably be an old version that you can still access in Chromie time, because I don't think they would get rid of them. But yeah, I think they'll be the new ones. Obviously, are just going to be completely new zones that are just kind of in the lore of the game. They're still the same zone, but they'll be completely different zones.
Our next question from Zella from the guild Almost Sane. In the deep dive, it was mentioned that some flying mounts would be ineligible for dynamic flight due to animation concerns. Could we get some examples of this?
So I think adding dynamic flight to a mount, it does require a new custom suite of animations for banking and everything else. For some of our flying mounts, that's more challenging than others. There's some that are just simply more awkward to feel reasonable. Think mechanized or very
Mim's head.
Stuff like that, exactly. And so we're working through that process. Our goal is we would love to eventually be able to say all of them, any mount that can fly can also dynamic fly, but we have some challenges to work through before we can completely commit to that. So just trying to be reasonable and setting expectations. We're definitely going to come out the gates with hundreds of mounts that can do both, but we'd love to get to 100% eventually.
Yeah, I mean, the goal philosophically with mounts is always that they be, a choice. It's a collection. It's something that I want to choose based on an aesthetic. We don't want there to be objectively, right or wrong choices when it comes to mounts. So, we really want to get as many of these mounts into players' hands that can dynamically fly, but also, even if we can't quite hit 100%, we feel like it's very awesome to be able to provide a lot of these other cool ones, like we saw Invincible and some other ones in there that were, I'm stoked for those to come out.
It's a big deal. I love it. I'm so excited.
And so this is interesting because I don't think like I feel like the game has designed itself into this weird problem, you know, because you have all of these different weird types of mounts that people probably loved when they got a robot mount that hovers, you know what I mean? Like things that don't make sense for them to actually be flying mounts, but because they added so many unique, strange mounts over the years, like there's probably I'm not a mount guy, obviously, but there's probably mounts out there that just will never make sense for dragon riding type flying, right? Like the magic carpet was one that came up to like that will never make sense to be traveling that fast through the air, right? There's a couple that I'm sure are immediately sticking in people's heads.
Our next question is from Moonfire from the guild Karazhan Chess Club. Love that guild name, by the way. Are Delve gear rewards going to be done in a raid lockout style, daily Mythic Plus style, or something new?
Yeah, so caveat here, you know, this is all subject to change based on player feedback. We're excited to get this into players' hands with, you know, alpha and beta as soon as possible. Currently, what we're thinking is that you'll be able to run delves kind of as much as you would like. You know, we don't want to have lockouts or anything on those. But as I mentioned, there will be these keys that you can kind of collect, both rare and epic keys. You know, an epic key would probably be something that is, you know, like given from the Aiding the Accord style quest, like on a weekly cadence, where the rare keys you can earn from doing activities in the outdoor world, and those are a bit more repeatable. And the gear would most likely be coming from those big, you know, locked chests. But you would still be able to earn things like reputation, faction, a lot of other stuff from running a delve, as well as just if you want to kind of like see how high you can push in your progression, you'll be able to do that whenever you feel like it. You won't need keys to get in there. So that's the current plan with delves in terms of the rewards and the itemization of how that will flow. And then of course, you'll be able to get gear from the Great Vault from the delves. Yeah. And the current plan there is that you'll be able to kind of fill that outdoor row bar from doing any number of those outdoor activities. But the like kind of, we call it high water mark, right? How high of the eye level you're going to see from the delve or from the outdoor row would be from, you know, how challenging of a delve you might have done for the week.
So I really like that answer. It's probably like one of my favorite answers they've given so far, because it tells you that like the loot from the actual content will be potentially hard. You know, you only get so much of it a week, but the content itself will not be locked out. I wish they would fucking do that with Mythic Plus, dude. If they did that same shit with Mythic Plus, like where the keystone was what gave you the loot, but you could just go do any key at any level ever if you just don't want the loot from it or the score from it or something like that. God, would that be such a better system? I really like that for delves though, because I'm really interested in the potential challenge of it. And maybe, like I said, maybe doing some like leveling challenge type characters on it, like taking characters that I don't really know how to play in there and seeing what we can do with it. So that's a great answer. That's a really encouraging thing to hear about that. I'm a little worried about this whole delve system because I was super excited about Torghast when it came out. When it got announced, I was like, bro, am I going to switch from Mythic Plus to Torghast? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't know. I didn't know if it was going to be another pillar of the game like Mythic Plus. I don't feel like delves are going to be another pillar of the game. Based on what I've heard, I feel like they're going to just be slightly better world content, and that's it. But the more I hear about them, yeah, they have insane potential. Like, if they actually put the work into making them a pillar of the game, and the systems work well around them, then it can be some of the coolest content they've ever added.
All right, our next question from Akacha from Alex Draza server. Do the hero spec trees mean we will get some of the old playstyles back, such as dual-wield survival hunter or two-hand enhancement shaman?
No.
This is a fun question. As we were talking about hero talents early on, you know, like one of the ideas I loved was, you know, we were talking about Priest and we were talking about Anduin, and, you know, we saw him in his kind of like battle gear, and I'm like, wouldn't it be cool to have a Priest in plate armor? Like, look at Anduin, how cool is that? And then the more we got to talking about that, the more we were like, that would cause such massive itemization concerns, right? Like, we all meme about like hunter loot, but like the problems that could occur just in terms of like getting gear for different specializations based on, wait, just because you're a different hero spec, suddenly you need this item that I'm not used to people needing. So we wanted to really avoid any of those kind of problems. We do think it's a fun space to explore, but that's not currently something that we would do with hero talents. If we wanted to make a change like that, we would want to make it much more global, so that was a lot more understandable.
Our next question is from Selenis from France. Will archaeology make a comeback in the War Within?
So archaeology,
no, sounds like a no.
It's been known in the past. I think the triangulation minigame, I do not think is likely to return in that form. I think when we look at archaeology we understand, we hear these questions, understand the desire for and the interest in both the fantasy of just uncovering and unearthing aspects of Azeroth's history and the cultures that have lived here for centuries or thousands of years. Also, it's a chance to collect some cool cosmetics and more. So I think we're looking for different vehicles and different outlets for that gameplay, for those rewards. It's not hard to imagine, Delve scratching a little bit of that itch as we're journeying with Bran into some of these vaults and locations throughout Khazalgar that we might, in addition to loot and other things, be piecing together some pieces of a larger narrative and relics of the past. And it's something that the team doesn't want to let go of, entirely. But the feedback we heard by and large about the triangulation minigame was that it was frankly more tedious than fun. And that was, I think, the majority opinion. I know that there's a minority who loved it, but I think we, in this case, are listening to and are guided by the feedback that we're hearing in aggregate.
There actually will be not archaeology, but a fun feature that is going to help scratch at that itch that Ian was talking about and really dive into some more of the lore of the world in one of those future updates for Dragonflight called Azerothian Archives. Which is, an opportunity for us to kind of take another view at how we might implement something like that. So I'm excited for people to see that, and please give us feedback and if that's something that you enjoy or like and want to see more of. We're always talking about ways to kind of add depth to the world and add, just the discoverability of some of the story of, these spaces that we're visiting to have so much history and life to them, and having ways to discover that is always something that we're talking about. How can we inject into the world?
Yeah, more info on that coming soon.
I love the idea of archaeology, but yeah, I totally agree. The implementation of it was really bad. But archaeology still exists. They don't need to add new stuff to it. It's got an enormous amount of replayability. That Jinrock weapon or whatever, it's people spend hundreds of thousands of hours trying to get that thing. So they don't really need any new content for it. But I like what he said about the idea there, where it was exploring and flavor and stuff of universe and all that. That's my favorite part of archaeology. So yeah, that can just be in delves, just more stuff like that in the game. I think it's good for everybody. But it's funny because archaeology is actually super overpowered. A lot of people don't realize it, but you can actually level very, very fast through archaeology. Each time you complete a dig, it gives a ton of experience. And because the dwarf racial makes the dig go 50% faster, if you are on a dwarf and you have full rested, it's the fastest, from my perspective, it's the fastest EXP per hour in the game right now. Especially if you want to play a dwarf mage, because then you can port from one side of the continent to the other. But yeah, I don't think they'll bring it back, and I don't expect them to, because it's really funny to me though that there's people excited about it in Cataclysms. It's this friggin' community, man.
Our next question comes from Harrison B from the Wormrest Record server. Going into the War Within, are there measures in place to ensure accuracy with previous storylines?
Yeah, I think yes, always, right? We have a vast team of actual literal, lore historians in our story and franchise development group. We have a fellow by the name of Christopher Metzen, who knows a thing or two about, just the broad arc of Warcraft history. And yeah, just an amazing team of narrative and quest designers and folks who really live and breathe World of Warcraft lore. It's a big complex space to keep track of. Obviously we will occasionally miss things. Cue red shirt guy, but by and large, we do everything in our power to keep it all straight and make sure that we're not forgetting anybody. I think something that Taryn Gregory focuses on in particular these days, which is particularly awesome, I think, is really tracking and charting the character arcs of all of our major characters, kind of diagramming that out, understanding who's going to be in the background at a given time, who's going to be in the forefront.
Damn, that must be cool to see that.
Making sure, again, that we're not forgetting anyone, and that if we reach a juncture in our narrative where it just really makes sense for a certain character to be there, they would not have sat idly by while something happened. We're going to make sure that we, pay that off and don't neglect it. So, yeah.
And also that they're speaking with one voice, right? When you have a team as awesome and as epic as the World of Warcraft team, there's often multiple people working on individual characters, and making sure that there's consistency across those characters is something that the team's really been focusing on.
I really want to see Taryn's document on how he tracks it.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, they think Always Sunny whiteboard meme, basically. Pretty close.
All right, we have one last question.
That's actually nuts. I didn't even think about that there might be 2 different writers writing character for the same character, dude. That is so nuts, dude. People do not give this company enough credit for how they've managed to keep everything cohesive for all these years with that many different characters and parts of the universe. That's actually really impressive to think about that.
It's from Luau from Discord. Any chance on porting the multi-stage casting mechanic from Evoker to other classes? I'd love to see it on KS Bolt.
No plans to extend that out in the War Within. You know, when we have new kind of iconic mechanics like that for classes, we like to kind of keep them sacred for a little while. And, you know, we're not quite out of that window yet, but it's certainly something that, trust me, the team has talked about and they're excited to explore in different spaces. You know, there's obvious examples like, you know, Chaos Bolt's a fun one, but also Hunters are one that I've heard the feedback a lot of times, like, can I just pull the bow, you know, more and more? It's very iconic in terms of gaming mechanics. So definitely something we're talking about, but not something that we're looking to extend in the War Within.
Thank you so much, guys, for talking about the War Within today.
Thank you all for the amazing questions. This is really just the tip of the iceberg, right? It's so exciting for us to pull back the curtain, show everyone what we've been working on and what's coming your way next year. I know there's many more questions out there. We're going to keep looking to get information out to all of you and just kind of continue the conversation as we move ahead towards Alpha in the spring.
Yeah, what he said. Thanks for being here.
Don't go anywhere, guys. We're going to have a Q&A with the Warcraft Classic team.
No, I'm going somewhere. Yeah, I'm not watching that nonsense. But yeah, I'm nothing new there really. Some questions that were complete waste of time as always. Unfortunately, I don't know why they even bother. I think they try to like throw questions in like that to just try to like confuse people into thinking that they're like organically acquired questions and they're like, oh, we had no idea that question was coming up. But yeah, they just didn't have that many different things to talk about, I guess. But yeah, it's cool. I mean, obviously the warband stuff is the thing that I'm the most keen on learning more about because I do think it's gonna change a lot of the way I've played the game, not necessarily for the positive. But yeah, delves are certainly the thing that potentially have the most, the most intrigue for me. I want to see how that plays out. I really would like to have good, solid world content. I really would. But we'll see how it plays out. And if it's good world content, I would like to play alts. Like, I have no interest in playing world content on a DK tank. That's always been my big issue. Like, I love Mythic Plus dungeons and raiding as a certain spec. Holy Pally for years, you know what I mean? Blood DK now for 5-mans. But doing world content on a tank is so ultra boring, dude. Like, no damage, no single target has always been an issue for Blood DK. And there's so many like rares and things that you kill that just take forever to kill. It's so boring. So I would love there to be, especially if they do lean into the whole account-wide stuff, I would love for there to be really good world content that I can do just on alts, and that like would be a world content character only. I've been wanting to do that for years. Account bind portals is the best news today. So tell me why you're excited about that. I'd love to hear somebody tell me why they're excited about account bound portals. More Mythic Plus hotfixes just went out for Season 3. Oh, yeah. But in terms of the Q&A, though, like, I would say that there's not really... I was kind of disappointed that they didn't talk more about the actual class talent thing. Like, what are they calling those? The hero talents? That is probably the system that I'm... Like, if it was done as I expected to be done, that would be the most exciting thing coming in the next expansion. But I'm a little worried. It's like... Especially with how little they've talked about it and how little they've shown, I think they're really far behind on it, and it's probably going to be one of the things that ends up needing the most work. But all of those things, like any of those things that they announced, warbands, delves, class, hero talents, like these are expansion features. They are on the box, meaning that they will get iteration throughout. So you'd expect things like delves and talents to get iterations, but you might not necessarily expect something like warbands to get iterations. You know what I mean? Like, that will definitely be getting changes, and I'm really glad to hear about that like background thing, like they're considering that, you know what I mean? But I want all my portals from my account on this specific Death Knight, since I probably won't get to play other tunes anymore. Yeah, I mean, that's like the number one thing for me. It would be nice to have the portals that you can't get in the game anymore. Like those, that's like the true reason that I would want it, for sure. For me, I play multiple tank classes, and having to manually fight as something like Null Slayer is tedious until you finish a 20. The problem is that I see immediately, though, with that, it's like if you use it on one character and then you log off that character and fail a key, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not there's no account-wide benefit to having it once you've used it. And I guess like Veerhart was saying, like they'll probably change that. You know, they may, but there's a reason there's a cooldown on it. Like I said, as long as maybe make the cooldown character specific still, and then the acquisition of them account-wide, that'd be great for me. But otherwise, I think this is a downgrade. Like I do not want them to be, in the current way they work, I do not want them to be account-wide. Only time account-wide bound portals would be good for me is to save a bit of time getting to dungeons on alts before I clear 20s. Yeah, and like I said, as long as you finish the key, then it works well. But anyway, I think that's everything. So yeah, I'm gonna hop off. Thank you guys for watching. This was definitely, you know, I'm glad they did this. There's some cool stuff brought up here. But yeah, more not till alpha in the spring, unfortunately. So more War Within content probably not going to be talked about for a long time now. Yeah, that means like probably at least 3 months without any real announcements there. So anyway, thanks for watching, guys. We'll be back with the season coming. If you guys are watching this in post, especially stay tuned, because there will be a very big video coming soon. A seasonal recap on all like the disbands and all that stuff. It's not like it used to be where I used to go through like every single disband on the spreadsheet. I simply do not have the time for that. It used to take like 4 to 6 hours. But we went through all the ones that I remembered, and then the playlist. And I think a lot of people probably haven't seen some of those. So there's some really good moments in that. And then, you know, the same flavor we add into that video all the time is going to be there too. So we'll see you guys there for that. Otherwise, see you guys on Tuesday for the new season. I'm going to hit it hard. Hopefully, you know, we might add some streams next week and stuff like that. So thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.